Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related content and much more, man. My bad, guys. I was still having trouble with the OBS already in the morning, so I was trying to get everything configured. Let me know, guys, if you guys can hear me and see me. Let me go ahead and let me post it to the post to my. See if it's gonna let me open it. Post it to my uh, um, my Discord. Cause I want to make sure everybody knows is aware that I am online right now. We're gonna go over the news, guys. Let me just go ahead and post this to the Discord to let everybody know that I am online. That I am on. Let me hurry and post this real quick, and we'll go over everything because I know we got a short period of time. Let everybody know that I am on live. Okay, live stream. All right. I want to make sure everybody knows and make sure that everybody is aware that I am on live. So let me go ahead and make sure everybody knows this. All right, cool. All right, close my Discord. All right, guys, man, like I said, hit me up, make sure everybody can hear me and see me. Let's go ahead and go over the news real quick. I know we got a few seconds. Okay, private payroll rose 41,000 in December, slightly below expectations. ADP says companies added 41,000 hires for the month. A reversal from the loss of 29,000 in November provided a positive sign to a labor market that otherwise struggled as 2025 came to a close. I'm going to try to go over everything as quick as I can, guys, because I know the bell is about to ring. I had issues coming on again, man, so I do apologize. Try to come on as quick as I could. Let me go over everything because I know the bell's about to ring, Let me go over everything real quick. Let's go. Come on. With SPY, guys, we had an open of yesterday. We had an open of 687.93. We had a high bell about to ring right now, guys. Ringing. Here we go. We had a high of 692.32. We had a low of 687.78. We had a close of 691.81 with a volume of 69 million. And last but not least, guys, today as far as economics, guys, do be aware that we do have ISM Service Index and JOLTS coming out at 10 o'clock. Those are going to be the data that we definitely want to pay close attention to. Like I said, guys, let me turn everything off. If you guys can hear me, guys, do give me a shout out in the chats. Let me know that everything is good to go. Everything is good to go, man. Yeah, I had issues with the OBS again, man. So I already had issues with it. Gave me hell. And also I added TikTok, so I want to see if the TikTok is going to work as well. Keeping everything on wise, guys. We are testing around that 52-week high, which was around that 692.32. Right now we do have a bullish setup, so let's see if we're going to get that push or will we get rejected at that 52-week high. So far we're getting a little bit of a rejection. So right now I know I'm rushing, man. I'm just trying to make sure everything is good to go, man. I do apologize. I was just trying to make sure everything was good to go on our end, man. So let me see where we at right now. So 690s. I know right now we're starting to pull back slightly. Let me see. Should I adjust my contract real quick, though? I know we got data coming out at 10 o'clock. I already know. I know. Got data coming out at 10. Still getting that rejection right underneath that new 52-week high down to the old 52-week high. So, guys, like I said, if you guys can hear me and see me, give me with the thumbs up. Hit me with the thumbs up. Make sure we're good to go. Let me see if that TikTok works, because I know I added that onto it, too. Let me see if TikTok works. Is it showing my live on now? Oh, it's not. Nah, it's not showing that I'm live. I don't think it's working. Could I turn it on now that I'm I'm trying to see if the TikTok is gonna work. Computer. I want to see. I just want to try it out. Just want to see if it works. To add a new. Just want to see. Can I get it to work? All right, start streaming. Let me see if this bad boy works. All right, let me see. Is it working? I got it on. Oh, there we go. I got the live stream on TikTok, guys. Live stream on TikTok, too. I got the live stream working on TikTok. Let me take out. Can I take the... All right, cool. That'll work. I can't pop out the... So, yeah, y'all can see me on TikTok, too, guys. Let me know. It's actually working. All right, okay. I see you. I see you. All right, guys, keep everything on watch. Let me turn my thing down. Yeah, I can't hear nothing. I mean, can I pop it out? Mute that real quick. I was trying to see if can I pop off the comments so I can see everybody's comments. I don't think it's gonna let me do it though. No, it's not gonna let me pop it out for some reason. Says my connection is a little bit unstable. All right, guys, keep everything on watch. So right now, we all definitely get that nice pullback on the 5-minute time frame. So the way I got the new chart set up, guys, I have the 5 here and I got the hourly here. So I got the 5 and the hourly, 5 and the hourly. So right now we got about 2 minutes to this this candle closes out. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. So right now we all pulling back underneath, guys, that 52-week high. So like I said, if you guys can hear me and see me, hit me up in chat, guys. Hit me YouTube, Twitch, Kick, and also TikTok added. If you guys can hear me, let me know, man. Let me know. Everything still running smoothly on TikTok? All right, cool, 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 cool. We are good to go. I mean, I know it's look like it's a little laggy. Look like it's a little laggy on my TikTok. I just wanted to try it out to see if it worked, but because I don't want to add too much pressure on my on the OBS bit rate, cause it look like it's a little slow. It is acting up. It is acting up a little bit. Is it? Is it working still? Look like it's kind of freezing up. I'm trying to see that TikTok is still working. Keep everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. I'm just trying to get all the platforms running. Is it on? Should be. Yeah, everything is still on. Everything is still on, guys. Yeah, everything is still on. All right, we still good. We still good. We still good. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Starting to get a little error on my my OBS. I want to put too much pressure on that bit rate. I might turn it off. Like I said, I was just trying to see if it works. I mean, so far it is working though. It is working, but I'm getting a little error on my TikTok, on my whatchamacallit. I don't want to add too much to it. But like I said, guys, if you guys can hear me and see me, hit me up in chat. Hit me up in chat right now, guys. Let me know that y'all can hear me and see me. Let me do a test run real quick on my end too to make sure everything is good to go. I'm gonna just do tests. Is everything good? All right, test. All right, cool, cool, cool. Okay, everything's good. Everything's good. All right, cool, cool, cool. So right now, guys, we still got this nice little push. Look at right here. Bulls are still holding. Why is my YouTube not? Is my YouTube working? I got too many things open, man. Let me see. Let me see. Oh shoot, I got the wrong. Guys, I got the wrong. Whatchamacallit? Hold up. Do I got the right pop up on my YouTube? Hold up. Let me see if the YouTube is working. Yeah, Nadia, Ingrid. Let me know. I just put it back up. For YouTube. Is everything good? All right, got it. Okay. We good. All right, so that's Kick, Twitch, TikTok. I mean, all right, say connection is great. All right, cool. All right, guys. So right now, as of now, we are still on this uptrend, guys. So like I said, the way that I have the chart set up now, I do have the 5-minute time frame up here now, and I have the hourly. So y'all can see the 5-minute and y'all can see the hourly at the same time. So I do have these bad boys set up in motion. So I do have them both set up. Have them both set up. So I can see the hourly and I can see the 5. So you can work good in you guys' favor. So right now, as of now, we do have the hourly trying to push. But watch that 52-week high. If we can break that 52-week high, we do have room to possibly run up towards that 53. Keep that on watch. And we do have data coming out, guys, at 10 o'clock. We have the ISM manufacturing index, and we also have the JOLTS coming out at 10. So right now, as of now, we still have a bullish push. We have this uptrend still building. Keep that on watch. Let me see. Upper shadow. I see upper shadow, man, because I want to take a I know we got data coming out at 10. I don't want to jump the gun too early because I got to see what type of impact it's going to have on the let me see. I'm just trying to see if I have any viewers stepping in right now. I don't know viewers yet, though, as far as my TikTok goes, but it is kind of acting a little laggy. Little laggy on it. I got one viewer, which is myself. I got one viewer, which is myself on TikTok. Let me try to fix my move myself over a little bit so everybody can see me on this bad boy. So I got four of them bad boys running now. Four platforms. Oops. 4 platforms. Okay. Alright, cool. Alright. So right now, guys, we are still battling right around that 52-week high, guys. So we're going to see if Boss can step in. We want to break above the 52-week high, get that push towards 92.50 up to 93. So we want to see, can we get this continuation push from these pre-market bottom bounces up into intraday. So right now you got like this uptrend, but you got like this little wall right here. So let's see if we're going to have those buys break above that 52-week high and go for that push up towards 92.50 up to 93. So let's see. So either this area is going to hold up as support or resistance. So you can see right now, based off of yesterday, held up as resistance towards the close, post-market, pre-market, and then now intraday. So it look like this area is still holding up as some type of resistance, but we're going to keep it on watch to see what the data's going to, what type of impact that data's going to have. But the way everything is looking on the hourly, it look like it still wants to go for the next leg up. It look like it wants to go for the next leg up. Nadia, what you think, Queen? Aussie, what y'all think? What y'all think? Look like we may try to go for this push. So look right. I mean, like I said, the way we setting up on the hour, I mean, look like it may try to go for the next leg up. And remember, if we're going off of this trend line, we have room to run up to this trend line. So that means that we have to bypass 692.50, 693, and so forth. So it may possibly push up as high as 693.50 as we push up to this trend line. Yep. So look like that's what it's doing. Look. So look like we are going for that squeeze up. Look like we're going for that little squeeze up. So keep it on watch though. Keep it on watch. Maybe trying to go for that next leg up. Got data coming out in 20 minutes. So I haven't jumped the gun yet. So while I'm watching, I'm trying to get my contracts situated because I'm trying to figure out what's going to be the best contracts for me to start off with. So I am trying to kind of easing through a lot of them to see. Yeah, Google is top gainers right now. We got I do see top gainers as far as Google. Tesla's right back underneath that 435. Retested 435. So guys, and I'm gonna have some limited charts. So I know y'all might call out a few tickers here and there, but I don't want to over flood it with too many things. I will take a look at Google though, but let me see how's Google looking. I think because Google is top gainer right at 320. So we do have the top gain. So we do have Google pushing up towards that 320. Almost have like a bull flag pattern going on right now. Bull flag pattern. Jenna, thank you so much for letting me know, Queen. Appreciate you. I mean, like I said, I can only look at so many things because I got to focus on my trade too as well. So right now, as far as Google, watch this 320. If we can break above that 320, we do have these highs right around this 322-ish level. I think those are the highs. So up towards this 322. Keep that on watch. Let me see. I might just switch it over to Google. I mean, I know I was watching Tesla too, but I might just keep it. I might just keep it on Google. So I mean, appreciate you, Jenna, for bringing that up, though, Queen. I'm gonna keep it on there. I just have to set up I'm gonna have to set up a chart for it. Oops, that's the hourly. Got to put one for an hour, not 5 minutes. All right, there we go. So we got the 5 minute, and we have the hourly here. So right now we have these highs up here. For those who are watching Google. But like I said, guys, be mindful of all the charts you're gonna call out. Make sure that you stick to those stocks. Don't overdo it looking at too many where you're drowning yourself. See, right now, I told you guys, looked like we was gonna squeeze up. So right now we are definitely pushing up. So I'm trying to focus on how high we're gonna go. So we're already making these high moves. So I'm not chasing. Definitely not chasing. Because I want to see where possible resistance is gonna lie at. Because I know right now we got this bullish run. Got this pretty much consecutive green candles up. Consecutive green candles up on the hourly chart. So I want to see how much higher can we push. Could we push up a little bit higher around 10 o'clock when the data comes out? It's $1 million question. Let's see. How much higher can we keep going? How much higher can we keep going before we get a nice pullback down? So I'm trying to get all my contracts situated. I'm trying to. So I'm just trying to figure things out. I don't want to jump the gun. Right now, that hourly is still looking a little strong right now. Still looking a little strong. So I'm not trying to even tempt that right now. So right now, it's still looking bullish. So that means that look like we still may be pushing to the upside towards that 693. Like I said, it may run up towards this trend line. So trend line up is going to be around, yep, right around 693.50-ish. I mean, I'll put an alert to see if could we push up towards that area. I'm going to put an alert towards 693.50. Let's see, can we get this continuation push? All right, let's see. All right, 693.50. I'll put the first alert to see can we get this push. If buy's going to continuously give us that momentum. All right, so 693.50 to see if that's going to be the new high, around that new high. So far, we broke above yesterday's high of day, creating a new high for today. Now we didn't create one at 92.80. Question is, can we get this continuation push up towards 93? Like I said, if we go off this trend line, I mean, that'll put us close towards 93.50. So I want to see, can we get this continuation push real quick towards 93.50. So it looks like it. So far. So 93, can we get that 93.50? 93 to 93.50. Can we get that continuation push from these buyers to the upside? So right now. How we looking on TikTok right now? Let me test it. Let me see. Let me see if it's gonna pop up in my my thing. Is it gonna pop up? Nah. Yes, I just tried to test it. It ain't pop up on my I must have to see, can I add TikTok to my little comment thing so I can here we go, guys. Still pushing. As I mentioned, I got my alert right around 93.50. Right around 93.50. TikTok is up, so it is running though. Like I said, it's running pretty decent. So right now we're right close to 93. So I'm trying to see, can we run up to this like I said, based off my trend line, or based off my my channel, my range. See, every time we hit that purple trend line, rejection. Purple trend line, rejection. So like I said, the closest price point that I see right towards that trend line is gonna be around 93.50. So I want to see if we're gonna get that push. Ran this close towards 93 so far. So how many candles we got so far? 1, 2. Trying to work on this third green candle up. So we got about 14 minutes. 14 minutes. How we looking on Google? Are we still pushing on Google? Google got above the 320. So we're right around those tops around 322. I got 322.50 though. Oh, we did have an old high right here. Okay, 322.50. Okay. 322.50 is an old high. Oh, I do have it right here. Yeah, I'm tripping. My bad, guys. Let me set this for hourly. Let me set this for hourly. All right, cool. It is 322.50. All right, SPY. But I told you, look at that, still pushing to the upside. So I'm like I said, I'm envisioning that we're gonna push towards that 93.50. 93.50. We are pushing. I still think. Let's see. Could I be correct? Could I be correct, guys, on that prediction? 93.50. Jenna, what you looking at? Nadia, what you looking at? Austin, what y'all looking at? So far, we got 3 candles up, 3 green candles up, 3 green candles up. Trying to push our way towards that 693.50 level. Trying to get that push. Is my Twitch and everything working properly? Yeah, I might shut off the. I just wanted to try it out to see if it worked. You know, as far as my TikTok, I just wanted to try it out. So I might shut it down and just focus on my main three. Whatchamacallits. Cause I am up, I am live, but ain't nobody watching it. So my main platforms is Kick, YouTube, and in Twitch, but TikTok, I just wanted to see if it worked. So let me go ahead and shut it off. I'm gonna go ahead and shut off that live stream real quick on that one. Let me turn it off. I don't need it. Let me go ahead and close you out. I don't need you. Let me see if it's gonna let me turn it off. Yeah, it's turned off. All right, cool. So I don't need TikTok. I just wanted to try it out. It worked. It worked. So I'm back to normal on the regular platforms, guys. So I just turned it off because I just wanted to try to see if it was gonna work. It did work though. All right, but so yeah, I based off my blue chip, I have Microsoft behind Google. Yeah, so yeah, based off my blue chips, I have Google #1. Oh yeah, I do see Amazon now popping up. So it look like your main three is Google, Microsoft, and Amazon. Those are your main three so far. Your main three top gainers. So I got those three right now at this moment, Queen. And I know we got data coming out in about 11 minutes. Still trying to get that push to the upside. Still trying to get that push to the upside. So let me see on what time is 10 o'clock counter coming in. So where we at right now? Around what, 93? 493 right now? I'm sorry, 693. So I want to see if we're going to close out and try to go for one more leg up. Let me see. Now if we were to close back underneath, I can see a possible, put opportunity coming, but look like that candle might close strong right above that 52 week this old 52 week high. So they may try to hold up for some type of floor at this moment. Because now if we want to see some downside, we want to close back underneath. Create a huge up. I mean, right now we are trying to create a huge up shadow. We want to see the body of that counter fall right back underneath that 52 week high. That's what we want to see. That was yesterday's 52 week high. So right now we're just trying to see if it's trying to create a range. Trying to create a range. Because it looks like it's trying to create another leg up. Get a little small pullback and then try to go for one more push. Let me see what this. Let me see, can they push past that 93 real quick. Because like I said, we do have some data coming out that should create some type of impact on the market in about 10 minutes. So right now, buys are still pushing to the upside. So let's see. Because I mean, you're above all indicators right now. I mean, you're a little bit overextended. But I want to see what's going to happen at 10 o'clock. What type of 10 o'clock volume is going to roll in. Starting to get a little bit of rejection. So let me put this new 52 week high. Let me see if that new one is going to hold. I know we're pulling back down to the old one. Starting to pull back. So that means the body of that candle. Are we about to come back underneath the old one? Are we about to come back underneath this old 52 week high? Let's see. Is this candle going to close underneath? Because I just want to see the direction. Because we got a huge upper shadow on the hourly. Look like we're getting some selling pressure. Trying to push it right back on down. So I just want to see. Just want to see where we go from here. As we are pulling back down. We got about 9 minutes. All right. Yeah, so the little TikTok work, I mean, it was pretty decent. I just ain't got no, I know it's new and I probably wasn't going to have no viewers at this moment. So, but I didn't want to drain out the bit rates. I just wanted to, stay focused on my TikTok. My Twitch, my Kick, and my YouTube. So, I didn't want to put too much pressure on it. So, I just tested it out to see if it worked. But it does work, though. It does work. So, it's good that I can use that, though. I like that. How's every all the other platforms are working pretty decent? Is my streaming? Is my Kick and everything working fine too? Yeah, everything working fine on Kick. All right, I was making sure. Make sure y'all good on you guys in. All right, so right now, guys, we are still trying to hold above this old 52 week high. So we are in between the old 52 week high and this new 52 week high. So I'm trying to see on how this candle is going to close out. If we're going to close on top, possibly utilize this little area for support. For the next candle coming in about 8 minutes. Because I still want to see, can they get this push towards 93.50 before we do get a nice pullback down. Can we get this continuation bullish movement to the upside? Because after you had this nice pre-market pullback towards that 690s, I mean, you've been on this little bullish rally back up. So right now, I mean, it's definitely buyers in control right now. Definitely in control, but we're going to have some tough resistance soon coming up from 93 to 93.50 to start off with. Because again, if we go off this trend line, off this range, like I said, every time you hit that purple trend line, rejection. Purple trend line, rejection. And we still got some room to still push up to this bad boy, which is should push us towards 93.50, close towards that area, from 93.50 up to 94. So that's why I want to keep my eyes peeled to see what's about to happen. Once this data releases. Because right now, like I said, on the 5, it's still holding up pretty decent above all indicators, above the VWAP. Just caught a little, VWAP pullback down to the old 52-week high, trying to get a bounce. So they did reutilize the old 52-week high, trying to go for that next move up. So they created like somewhat of a little bear trap, and then trying to go for that push. So let's see if they're gonna get it. So that look like that's what they're trying to do. Well, let's see. Because look like we got some room to still push towards that 93.50 to 94. So let's see. Can we get it? Because remember, guys, we got ISM data coming out, and we have that JTraedz data coming out at 10 o'clock. So we'll see what type of impact it's going to have on the market. How we looking on Google? Right now, Jenna, Google about to retest that 322.50 level, right back up to that high, where that was last week's high, Friday's high, 52 right here. Keep that on watch. I mean, I'll set an alert if I have to. I'll set an alert, no problem at all. I mean, we right by it, but no, we passed it, right? Wait, it's showing. Wait, why did I just almost seen? Could have sworn I saw a different price on that just now. Like, it just showed a different price. I don't know why. Could have sworn I saw like 22.93, 322.93. I was like, what the hell? By the time I set this, it's gonna probably cross it. That's Google's high of day. Right there. All right, let me go over on the 5 this way. Right where we at? Right where we at? I mean, you still got a strong, look at this. You still got a strong push. That bad boy is still pushing. Same thing with SPY. SPY's still on his uptrend. Look like it's trying to go for that next leg up. Trying to go for that retest of 93. I think, like I said, I think we can push as high as 93.50 up to 94. But we're going to see what's about to happen in about 4 minutes. Because, I mean, like I said, right now, it's definitely all bulls, all buyers right now. It's definitely still pushing to the upside, very strong. A lot of them are coming in tough. Strong at this moment. CLWV, let me put that back on my list. Because I remember, what was it that we needed to get back on top of? Where it's driving me crazy? 77. What we need to get back above? 80? I think 80 if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, like I said, I know we got a lot of stocks. I'm just going, like I said, I'm just trying to figure out which one I'm going to trade. I'm going to figure out which one we're going to trade. Which one I'm going to trade. Right now, I mean, because they still just pushing towards the upside. I mean, but I definitely got some strong movement. I give it that. CRWV, yep. It's going to be around 80, 79. Let me take this one off. We don't need that no more. It's going to be around 79 on that one. These tops here, right around 79. 78 to 79 on that one. Boom, 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 boom. Go back to Google. All right. So we still battling around 93. So we still haven't got that 93 break yet. On this bad boy. Upper shadow. Start to get a little bit of a pull, so sellers are sitting up here, right around 93. All right. Still watching this setup, guys. Still watching this, because like I said, we're still sitting above this, the 52-week high. Then we have this new one up here, which is around 93.09. This is the new one here. So we got about 2 minutes, guys, till this data comes out. And you said IWM as well. IWM. Now, see that? Starting to get that pullback underneath. So we ran up towards that 322 on Google, starting to pull back. IWM real quick. Like I said, guys, y'all have to, and also you guys gotta look at your own leisure as well too, because I gotta focus on my trades too as well. I mean, I don't mind looking at this charts, but I gotta look at mine because I don't want to miss no opportunities either. So right now, as far as IWM, you ran up towards 257. The old highs is back down here towards, what was the old high? That is around 253.55. Where your old high level was on the hourly, like right back down this way. Yeah, some new highs right about here. Boom, boom, boom. So it look like you in this range right now with what IWM. Pulling back down towards 55. Look like got a little mid area around 55. Almost around this 55-ish area. Or could that be 55.50? What we got left? No, I gotta soon go back to SPY real quick. I want to see what's about to happen on this data. Oh, no, it's too high. I think I should have just kept it right at 55, right where I was at. 255. So pulling back down to 55. All right, so what's SPY doing? All right, SPY starting to slowly pull just a little bit, but we still holding on top of this 52-week high, though. So I want to see where we about to go. What price point is this? 92.50. So still holding above 92.50. All right. Data, guys, about to come out in 20 seconds. Data about to come out in 22 seconds. I mean, I was in 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Keep your eyes peeled to see what type of impact we about to have. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Let's see. In a matter of 5 seconds, guys. 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go with the 10 o'clock volume. 10 o'clock. Let's see which way we about to go. Are we about to pull back down? Let's see. I want to see if we're going to get that continuation push. Let's see. Which way are we going? Are we going to utilize this close for a push, or will we come back down? Oops, starting to pull back. On this bad boy. Let's see. Ooh. Starting to drop. Let's see. Ooh. Let's just make sure it's not a bad trap. Let's see if we're going to successfully close back down underneath that 52-week high. The old 52-week high. Let's make sure it's not a bad trap setting up to make sure buyers are not about to trap sellers and then push that bad boy right back above that old 52-week high. Watch it 5. Let's see. Let's see if we're going to successfully stay underneath, or will we go right back above that price point. Let's see what's about to happen. See if it's not a bad trap about to take place. Let's see. Because, I mean, especially as strong as these markets, I mean, everything is right now. Let's see. So we went as high as what? So we went as high as 693 so far. So let me make a duplicate copy of that real quick. Go up to these highs. New highs here. So that's right now where we got the new highs at. See 93.09. 93.09. That's going to be the new 52-week high. 93.09. New 52-week high. And I'll just set those one as previous. Pull it back down to the previous 52-week high. Alright, there we go. Pulling back underneath that bad boy. Jeez Louise. Good Lord. Right back down to the going. It's like they may be trying to. Let me see what they're trying to do. Are they trying to set up I'm trying to say they're trying to create a big black bear trap. Oh, we're gonna stay underneath. Looks like we're staying underneath it. Ran up as high as 93. Cracked yesterday's 52-week high. Down to the past 52-week high. So we back down to these levels. Yeah, so that's the first red candle so far. Okay. Strong pullback still. We got left on this candle. We got about 3 minutes still. 3 minutes. Because I'm trying to see if it's not a bad, a trap What you know, these buys trying to buy these lows and try to push back up, but we still pulling. Right now, we still pulling, still pulling. So it looked like okay. So it looked like we ran up as high as 93 so far. All right, starting to pull. Sorry, so nice sell off right now. Nice, definitely nice sell off. Trying to see where all these lows is at. Back down to the past 52-week high. Still pulling. So it look like buys are trying to step in right here. Look like that's what buys are trying to. Let me see. Let me see what we about to get. Cause I want to see if I don't know we're gonna have enough time. Got about 30 seconds. Cause they're gonna have to come in strong to push right back on top. Cause other than that, you're gonna be underneath that that 52-week high. And it's still pulling. So we got about 20 seconds. So it look like we're gonna be underneath this bad boy. So right now I'm trying to watch this little range. I'm just trying to see how everything is setting up right now. Ran up as high as 93, then right back on down. Okay. Yep, so now you're back underneath this old 52-week high. Keeping everything on watch, guys. Keep everything on watch. So we are ready as far as the 5-minute time frame goes. This was the new 52-week high up here, and this is the previous one that just not too long ago had. So could this be like somewhat of a little range starting off? 09. So top, mid. So could this be like a little range that we may have? Possibly. Let me see. And we're gonna hold. I'm trying to see if this is gonna be the range as of now, where we at right now. So I'm trying to figure out, based off of all those 52-week highs. We got the past, previous, and new. So I'm just trying to see if they're trying to like utilize all these 52-week highs. Yep, and see this one's the previous, cause that was from yesterday. Previous 52-week high. See, creating an upper shadow. Lower shadow. See those buys? So I'm trying to see. They're going to try to make their way right back on top of this one. Back on top of this 52-week high. Where it's going to create like a big lower shadow. Like a big ass bear trap. Like a huge bear trap. Where that 52, where these buys going to come right back up to the 52-week high. That 52-week high. So it look like that's what it's trying to do. Like it created nothing but a big trap right here. Huge trap, huge trap. Yeah, see, all I did, guys, was take all the 52-week highs that we had the past, the previous, and the new. So it looked like they playing off of those 52-week highs right now. See, you bounce right off of the past one, trying to go right back up to retesting the previous, and then we have that new one. So I want to see if Bob's going to try to successfully get back on top of this bad boy. Get right back on top of it. It's look like that's what they're trying to do. Got the open right here, and then you that that previous 52-week high. So you already bounced off the past one. Now you have the previous one. That's from yesterday. This is yesterday's highs. So I'm trying to see if we're going to get back above that price point. And then back to the new one from the day. Because I know it's going to be a little tricky area right here. I know it's going to be a little tricky. I know it's going to be a little tricky. A little tricky. Oh, let's see what we get, man. Let's see what we get. Because see, your old levels are all the way, let me see. Yesterday, from yesterday's areas, what was that? I could have sworn I already fixed this area. This old high, what was this? Could have sworn I fixed that. What was it? 9086. Could have sworn I changed that already. So yesterday's high, then this little area where we got stuffed at, which you came down pre-market. So right now, let's take a look at it completely. Look like it's making a. Let me see what's about to happen right here. So I know we got these top areas here, we got these bottom areas here, right around this old area from yesterday, right around 690, in other words. So it's like we in between 693s to the 690s. So 690 bottoms, 693 tops. So you can see the rotation. See where the bottoms are? 690s. Rotated your way all the way up. So you know where the buyers is located, and then you can see where the sellers are located. So we're kind of like in the $3 range, in other words. Like in the $3 range. Because you can clearly see the pre-market bottoms up towards these tops here. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to utilize every. So I'm trying to understand the range for the day. I'm just trying to figure it out, trying to piece it together real quick. All right, so these are where the bottoms is as of now, and these are where the new tops is as of now. Okay, so let me just darken this one out. I'm gonna put that one because I want to have, like I said, I want to make sure everything is visible so you guys can see it. So you can clearly see the bottoms starting off with. And then these tops. So let's see. What's the bottoms today? Yeah, right at 690. Exactly. 690 exactly. Alright, bam. So this is today's setup from pre-market into intraday. 690 bottoms, 693 tops. So from here, you can see that we got this nice move on up. Where we at? Still trying to hold above that 52-week high level, the past one. Let's see if we're gonna crack. Cause the way it look like a bear flag right here. Look like a bear flag could be possibly forming. Let's see, can we successfully get this candle to close underneath this 52-week high without getting caught in some type of demand zone. So based off of what we had, I mean, buyers did try to bounce off this level more than once, right at these bottoms. So I want to see. You see how we came down before, and we bounced, ran up towards 93. So I'm just trying to see if buyers are not trying to still hold this level, because I want to see how this candle is going to successfully close out. We're going to stay above this level here, or are we going to close successfully underneath it? I ain't gonna lie, I was anticipating 93.50. I probably had my levels too high. I mean, I knew it was gonna be somewhere around the 93s, but we didn't go all the way up to 93.50. That's really what I was aiming for. I had my puts ready up here, so I had my alert set, but Started to turn right at 93 and right back on down. So at least we know what the tops is as of now. We know what the tops is. Man, I had it ready too. Man, I had it ready. I had my puts it. I had my contracts and everything ready for it. I was ready for that bad boy. Now I'm gonna tell you why I was getting ready for those puts, because I was gonna go off of this trend line. See, every time you hit, like I said, every time we hit around that trend line, you get a pullback. So I was anticipating it was gonna push up right around like 93.50 of the 94, where I was gonna try to go in for some puts, but we didn't go all the way. We didn't go all the way up to it. So that kind of defeated my game plan on that one. I was trying to. We ain't go all the way up to my alert. Ah, damn. It's all good though. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, sometimes like I said, sometimes the game plan works out, sometimes it don't. I mean, I had a game plan set in motion. I mean, I put my alert to show you guys what I was anticipating, but we ain't got all the way up to 93.50. It's all good though. It's okay. It's okay. I'll wait for the next one, man. God, dog. Yeah, watch these bottoms, guys. Like I said, we want to look for more downside. We want to successfully close underneath this price point. We want to definitely close underneath this 52-week high, this past one, because we want to create like a downtrend setup. We want to close. We want to keep falling. We want to get that strong push. Like the areas I see, like I said, you got this pre-market lows, in this old area here. Oh, yeah, it was Monday's high day. So Monday's high day is all the way back down towards 89. So from these tops of where we at, so I do see areas are like around 90 to 89. You know, back down to these bottoms this way towards the bottom trend line. I see that. Man, I was trying to play that full rotation. Man, it messed me up. I was ready too. Cause this like I said, my game plan was, what I was gonna do was, and then we did close successfully underneath it, so we may get some more pullback coming, guys. So my game plan was, this is what I was planning on doing, but it didn't perform all the way to my expectations. I ain't gonna lie to you. Damn, man, I could have had a good put on that too. So my game plan was, as you know, get that push up here, and then get some sellers to step in, and then start the yank on down. I was gonna try to play this. That's what I was gonna try to play. Damn, man. I can still catch it down, cause we still pulling. But man, I was trying to go for it. I had my put set up here. I had it set too high. It's all good. It's all good, man. I was anticipating that trend line touch, cause I was gonna catch it. Cause we already, cause right here you can see how we didn't test this area more than once. We hit, fail, and then I was going for this next one on up towards, again, 93.50. And I was going to go in for my puts back down. But, that sucked. It sucked. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. You win. I mean, you get them. Sometimes you get them. Sometimes you don't, man. Look like we may possibly pull back down to these lows. I was anticipating that. I was anticipating that move, too. I was literally anticipating that move. So right now, guys, we're definitely creating more of like somewhat of a little downtrend. So we are pulling back to some certain. I'm trying to see where these targeted areas going to be at, where buyers could be waiting. I mean, because you did have the strong bounce right here at 690, and then you had this recovery level right around 690.86, right around this yesterday's with this little high of day right here. So we may possibly pull back down to these low key areas back down this way. A little bit more room to pull back a little bit. Man, God, I messed up my puts. Jeez, man, I was waiting on it. I should have just had it set for 93 instead of 93.50. Should have just did that. Because I was waiting. I was waiting to nail this part. I was waiting on it. Like I said, sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't, man. It happens. It happens. It happens. It happens. So I was trying to mark out. I was trying to figure out the range. Now that we created a new, these new 52-week highs, I was trying to go back off these old ones back here. So I was trying to figure out, once we figure out the top, how far could we fall back down, where our bottoms was going to be. So the old area I do see is like right here, this old breakout zone. Right here where we had like a little U-shaped pattern. Man, I do see these lows from, that was again Monday's area, Monday's highs, which is around like 90 to 89. So the question is, could we pull back down all the way back down to these low areas? Well, we still have a little bit more room to fall. what time it is? I know we got 2 minutes to this candle. Damn, we already pulling though. God. Ah, man, it messed up my put opportunity. Jeez. I was waiting up here. God dang it. I think I just had I had it too high. I had my puts too high. I mean, I could have caught a quick scalp on that, because the lows, let me see, I could have ended that on that one. Yeah, because that would have been, 2 contracts? 2 to 3 contracts I could have got in with that. I could have made close to $100 on that play. Close to 100. I just got to reset myself, man. I got to reset myself. I just got to reset. It's all good. It's all good, man. Like I said, it happens, man. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. I mean, I had everything ready, too. Because like I said, we didn't know what the tops were going to be at this time. Because you got to remember, we were creating new highs. So we already had broke above all the old past chart history highs. So we had broke above it. See, we had broke above this one from yesterday, which was at 692.32. And then we created a new one today, which was at 693.09. So that's why I was trying to pan it out to see how far I was going to push. And plus, I was just trying to utilize my trend line. Because again, trying to guess where the possible tops could be at. But we ain't go all the way to it. That sucked. Because like I said, and the reason why I was going off of that trend line is because we and we tested this area before. See this? We ran up towards that purple trend line. We got that nice pull back down to the bottom trend line. Got that nice test towards the purple trend line. Got that pull back towards this purple trend line. Then I was waiting on it to retest again for that pull back down to the trend line. That's basically what I was anticipating. I was trying to do the trend line play, but it just didn't pan out. We didn't go all the way up to where I was expecting we was gonna go. So fell a little short, but it's all good, man. It's all good. I tried. I tried, guys. I tried, man. So, I mean, at least we know what some old past areas are at that we could possibly utilize. So, for possible, pullback. So, for another leg down. So, I'm just not going to keep, trying to go for puts at these bottoms where we could have buyers, trying to step in at. So, I'm not going to be trying to chase no bottoms down here. Hell to the no. Negative. But I could have had it, though. Damn, that hurt. God, that hurt. It messed up my whole game plan too, man. All because I got shorted, damn near 50 cents off. Just want to give that bad boy the finger right now. I just want to give it the finger like Q. God dang it. It's all good, man. It's all good. Pissed me off though. It messed up all my game plans I had set in motion. So like I said, at least we know what a new 52-week high is, where the new tops are. At least we know where these levels are located. And then we have these old past ones here. So now let me see how we're going to set up now. Let me see how we're going to set up. Damn, man. That could have been my first scalp right there. Like I said, I was aiming too high. I can admit it. I was aiming too high. I'll be honest with y'all. I was aiming too high. I was on the right path, but it just didn't go all the way up to these tops like I was anticipating. So that sucked. So I tried, man. I tried. Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Man. Shortchanged me real quick. Just shortchanged me. That hurt. God, it hurt it. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Like I said, sometimes you get them, sometimes you don't. Because like I said, we was all trying to figure out, because again, you got to keep in mind, we were creating new high days. We didn't know where the tops was going to be at. I mean, trying to guess the tops was almost trying to, just like in reverse, when we trying to catch a falling knife. Trying to figure out what the true bottoms is. Same thing happens when we're going up, trying to figure out what the tops are. Taylor, good morning, Queen. So let me ask you guys this: how many of you guys caught the tops? Or how many caught this area here? I was aiming too high, man. I was aiming too high. I had my push ready though, but it just didn't. It didn't go all the way up to my areas, bro. It shortchanged me by 50 cents. I got shortchanged by 50 cents. I'll be honest. I had my alert up here. I was waiting from 50. I was gonna use 93.50 up to 94. I was gonna try to utilize that back down, but just didn't pan out. I tried. Because I was waiting for, after that pre-market movement on up, I was waiting for these consecutive green candles to push. And then I was going to wait for like a red to green. I mean, green to red, but then it happened here. So I was like, sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. Just took that QQQQ, took a quick move off the 626. Man, G-Range, shout out to you, boss. Just shout out to you. I was going for it. I was waiting on my opportunity on SPY. I was waiting. Like I said, I was aiming towards this trend line, which was I was waiting towards 93.50 to close to 94. I was gonna start going for my puts here, but we didn't get it. We ran up towards 93 and dumped. I was like, I was like so close. I had the right mindset, but we didn't go all the way up to my targeted area. So I was off by 50 cents, man. I was off by 50 cents. On the right path, but I was off by 50 cents. Man. That sucked. That sucked. That hurt it. Oh, that hurt. That hurt. Definitely hurt. Because that would have been a quick scalp right there. Let me check the 12-hour chart. Let me see how we're looking on the 12-hour chart. Let me see what could be my next opportunity. I tried, man. I freaking tried, guys. I tried. Just didn't pan out. Motherfunker. Let's see. Oops. God dang it. All right, there we go. I grabbed the wrong chart. 12-hour. What we had on 12? How we looking on 12-hour? 12 hours. See, even about 12 hours. Look at this. 12 hours, I got a whole trend line on this bad boy. I got trend lines all over the place. See that? See how every time we come around the trend line, bounce, bounce. I got another trend line set up. See that? Trend line bounce. That's why I was anticipating it was going to push up higher. I mean, they may. I'm going to keep it on watch because this is right here where we at right now. We right here. Right at this level. We still got this little bullish rally going on. I know we kind of overextended, getting into some little tough areas, but we still got a lot of room to still push up, though. That's the thing. I mean, look at this. Look at how much room we still got to go up to this trend line. See this? Look at this. Look at this. Look at the rotation. Look at the rotation. Tops, bottoms, and look how much room. So they may consolidate somewhere in this little area, possibly, and then try to go for the next leg up. I mean, I'm thinking. Because the route that is going, I mean, we'll see. Because 90 already held, 690. So we're in the 690s. So we finally broke out of the 680s. So 690s, now we like in a little, where we at right now, 691s? So we right around these tops right now. So you got to keep in mind, guys, these are new tops. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move, let me add a new high. Because we got a new 52-week high now on this bad boy. Which is going to be around 93.09. So we got a new one. So I have to add that one. I have to. Because that's in the record books for SPY. So we got the old. See, we're around all the 52-week highs. The new, the new, previous, and past. So we got all these 50. They could hold up. I wonder if they can hold up a strong resistance, though. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out which way. Like how we can utilize this bad boy. Could this be a support where they can utilize all three to push? Or could this be resistance where they can utilize these three for resistance back down? So that's the $1 million question. See, this is the past 52-week high, right, that we needed to break. And then we created two brand new 52-week highs. We had a previous from yesterday and then today. So the question is, could this act as a strong resistance back down? Like ceilings. Resistance number 1, resistance number 2, resistance number 3 back down. Or could this act as support back up? It's gonna be this is ooh, this gonna be a it's gonna be a toughie. It's gonna be a toughie. So let's see. Which way are we gonna go? How are they gonna treat this? Because these are the old, like I said, this was the past 52-week high. This was the previous 52-week high, and this is the new 52-week high. So, are we gonna utilize these bad boys for support and bounce, and create, go from this one back up? Or could this act as resistance back down? Reject. So, which way are we gonna go? Right now we on top. We still holding up the past one. But if we crack, that's gonna be 3 levels down. So that's gonna be a huge upper shadow, and that means that we'll fall. Yep, they're holding it. So they may utilize that for support. Because I'm about to say, in order to put the nail in the coffin, we'll need to fall back underneath this candle's close. We'll need to fall back underneath this candle's close to reverse that candle. So that means that we need to fall back. What was that candle close? 91.63. Right with his open, right with his high is, like matched up with it. So yeah, we need to fall back underneath 91.63. So yeah, we need to crack back below like 91.50s. 91.50s back down to give us that reverse, because we want to turn this candle's close into resistance. But right now, this candle's close is acting as somewhat of this candle's support. So buyers are trying to utilize this little area here to try to utilize for support. You notice that? You got selling pressure and buying pressure, but the body of the candle sitting on top of here is utilizing that this high of day, that past 52-week high, and that candle's close. So I'm trying to see on how to best utilize this area. So in other words, it looked like this past 52-week high could be a make or break. So this bad boy can act as strong support or resistance. So as long as you stay on top of it, you have room to run your way back up to the previous high of day, 52-week high, and the new 52-week high, where we can run back this way. However, if we fall back underneath this past 52-week high, we can start to fall back this way towards the 91s, back down to the 90s, because we can see a possible green or red move. But right now we're holding on top, trying to stay on top. So let's just keep that on watch. So it seems like this is going to be like a pivot point, like a kind of a seal or deal type movement. See, you follow back underneath. So I want to see if we're going to either see a green or red move back down, or could we see a possible continuation push to the upside. So right now, they're like we're pulling back. Let me see what we doing. So it looked like the IWM is making an inverted cup. We can clearly see that shit. Inverted cup and handle on that one. That's you can clearly see what that's doing. Right now we are back underneath that past 52-week high we just talked about. So we are back underneath that bad boy and underneath the VWAP. So we may start to turn back down some more. Look like we may be creating some type of bear flag-ish or an H pattern right underneath that 52-week high. That's the past one. So we are creating a downtrend. Okay, so they may be utilizing this for pullbacks then. From here to here. So let's see. This candle, damn, we still got about 30 minutes for this candle to close out. Jeez Louise. So in other words, we need this hourly candle to close underneath the pass. So that means that candle closed successfully underneath that. That's going to turn back into resistance. That means we could possibly see another red candle down, another leg down. So yeah, that look like this can be a make or break area right here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to highlight it. I'm not going to put it green just yet. I'm going to just highlight it in white. Because that's going to be a key area. That's going to be a key area right here. Definitely a key area. So I'm going to keep that jotted right here. So watch that 52-week to see if we're either going to stay above that price point or below it. So it look like buyers are trying to hold it. Because again, this level can act as support or resistance. Because again, if as long as that candle can stay on top of it, that next candle, they can utilize it for support back up to retest that previous 52-week high back up to the new 52-week high. Creating like a transition back up. So keep that in mind. See, you got a good buying pressure coming in. Look at this, buying pressure. Look at that. Look, push it. Bam. Look, so they are holding it. So we was correct. But you see how we did our homework to understand what they were doing? To not get, to not be on the wrong side of momentum. Bam. Back up. Back above the 52-week high. Okay. Because I was trying to figure out what they was going to do with it. I was trying to figure out which way it was they were gonna go with it. Okay. So they are trying to move back up. Okay, nice little red to green move. Okay, cool. So they are going to use those 52-week highs to the best of their ability. So they're trying to hold a range, in other words. So right now we're back in this old range here. We're back in between, because now we're back above the old 52-week high, the past. You have the previous 52-week high mid area, and then you have the new 52-week high tops. So it looks like they're trying to create a rotation. So now we got it. Now we see what they're doing. Okay. Because I didn't want to put myself in the wrong side of momentum. I was trying to figure out. So now it looks like they're creating a big bear trap. They trap it. Okay, so the number of buyers are taking up all these areas. So buyers are stepping in. So it looks like they're trying to push right back on top of. Is that the new? Is that the previous 52-week high? So it looks like they're trying to get back on top of the previous, which that means right here. So it looks like that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to reverse. Cool. So after this dump on down, after this red candle sell off, look like buyers are utilizing this as a strong bear trap to go back up. So all I was trying to do was try to identify the direction that we were going without guessing. Because I could have been like, oh man, I'm going to jump in on a put. We about to fall. And then get caught. See that? That's why you got to do your homework. You got to do your homework. You got to do your due diligence, man, to understand these levels, to make sure you on the right side of things. It's a good thing I did my homework, boy. So we broke down everything we needed to. So what was this level here that they did use? So what was this? Was that from yesterday? Let me see. This level played some type of part. What was that? Let me go back to, what was this level we bounced? Oh, what did they use? That was 91.21. Where did I have this area set at? I told you, boy. That's why it's good to do your homework. That's why it's so good to do your damn homework. 91.21. Oh, that was this area. Okay, that's what they did. So that was that post market high. I knew I had that for some reason. 91.21. That was that post market high, guys. That's what they did. So they utilized that area. So we go back, look, post market high, and they pull back. Look, they bought in right around that area. That's why it's good to do your homework. Whoo, boy, that's why it's good to do your homework. Because what about if I would have jumped in on a put and got my ass, ate up. And look right now, look. Big bear trap. Boom. Buying pressure. Boom. Right back on top of that 52 previous week high. Boom. That's why it's good to do your homework. Take your time to do your homework. To put yourself on the right side of things. Because imagine if I wouldn't have done all that. If I would have been stupid. Going in, oh man, I'm about to go in for a put and they got trapped. Imagine if I would have done that in front of you guys. I would have looked crazy. All right, because I had to figure out what that 92, that 91, 22 level, 21 level was. That's what that was. That was that old level back here. That was that old high day. This one, right here. That's why I say, boy, always put in your levels, man. Always put in your levels. So we pulled right around that old high day, and then right back on top of those 52-week highs. Look at that. Right back up. But we trapped all those sellers. Look at all those sellers that got trapped. So imagine if I wouldn't have done my homework, jumping in, saying, oh, man, we about to fall. I did my homework. I placed in my lines to try to figure things out. And I knew what areas we needed to get back on top of. And that's why I was telling y'all why I kept watching all three of these 52-week highs. The past, the previous, and the new one. Because that's why I said they was going to act as some type of area. And also, remember, we looked at the 12-hour time frame to also do our homework to confirm it. So, look, we went back right here. What did I do? I went back to my 12-hour time frame, right? And I marked out all the 52-week highs, the brand new ones, correct? And what did I do? I looked at the past high of day. I looked at the previous high of day and the new high of day. I looked at this high and went right across the board to see how are they going to utilize it for support or resistance. And also, this candle's close can also act as support for this candle. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. Which way are we going? Or which way how they're going to play off of that price point. And look what happened. Came on down, buyer step back in, buying pressure, trapped all those sellers, right back on top. Look what the body of the candle got back on top of. Old 52-week high of day right here. And that candle's closed, acted as double support. Boom, back up towards the previous high of day. 52 week high, and trying to go to retest that new one. See how we did our homework? Easy. Without getting in on wrong side of things. Because imagine if I wouldn't have done my homework and I would have got my ass tore up. Chasing, thinking it's going to fall all the way down. I'm going in for puts. Next thing you know, it's reversing on me. All because I didn't do my homework. That's why you got to do your homework, man. Always do your due diligence. That's why, people used to call me crazy for putting in all my lines, but see on how accurate my lines is, correct? See that? See how accurate that line is, correct? Red to green, right? 91-21, right? Boom, boom. So I'm telling you, man, though, you got to pay close attention to detail. You got to pay close attention to details to understand your levels. Don't take that for granted. Pulling back. Let's see. Ooh, starting to pull back. Let's see. That was random. Damn, where did that come from? Let me see what they doing. That was, man, any news came out? That was random. That just, what time it is? Let's see. All I'm doing is still watching this 52 week high. Let's see. Boy, it's like they bear trapping, bull trapping, bear trapping. Look like they, let me see. Damn, that was crazy. It was just going up. Next thing we know, we just caught a hard drop. Like, the hell was that about? Man, this is crazy. This is crazy. Let's see, man. This is insane. Let's see. Like I said, the main thing for loans that you want to stay on top of, even though through all this craziness that's taking place, you want to hold that 52 week high. That past 52 week high. There we go. All right, bam. So it looked like they held it. All right, gapped up. So right now, look so far, Nadia. Look, bam. They trapped them. They set up a bear trap. That was a bear trap. Oh, let's see. Let me see if they're going to get that push and re-break it back above that 52-week high, that previous one. 92.32. That was a bear trap. That was another trap. Let me see if they're going to push through. Let me see if those buys going to push through. Yeah, that was crazy. So right now, you're in between the past and the previous. But y'all notice how all I'm doing is looking at these price points. That's all I'm doing. Past 52-week high, previous 52-week high. And then we have the new 52-week high. So now, right now, we're in a range. We ping-ponging back and forth. But we see the true direction. We see the possible true setup. You have way more green candles. You have way more buyers still trying to step in. You went from red to green, right? You went red to green. Look at the transition still. Look at the transition. So we know that now the next key level that we need to break is that previous 52-week high of 92.32. So once we break above that level, now we have room to test the new 52-week high. That's going to be around 693.09. So right now, I'm also looking at my hourly candle, because I know what needs to be done. So on this hourly candle, because I know we still got about 20 minutes. On this hourly, we got about 20 minutes. So what I'm gonna watch is on this hourly before it closes is the open and that previous 52-week high, which is 692.32, which is this level here. This level here. So all I'm doing. Because again, if we do break above, like just say buyers do step in and we break, that body of that candle should go right back on top this way. So right now you're gonna have sellers trying to prevent buyers from breaking, and then you're gonna have buyers trying to prevent sellers from cracking. So it's gonna be back and forth. But I think I see a little bit more bullishness, but we're gonna see. Because I know that was crazy. Because I told you this area was gonna be crucial. It's gonna be very crucial right here. You're gonna have a battle. Definitely a battle. Because your sellers are stepping in right around that 52-week high, right around the 92.32, and then you also have that 92.50. Because you remember we always talk about the 50-cent increments, just like I was trying to do this morning. You have 92.50, 91.50, 90.50, which is why I was trying to go for the 93.50, which we didn't go all the way up to it. That was why I was going for my puts, but it didn't happen. But you notice it ran up to where? 92.50, and then pull back down. And then when you held here, 91.50. So you notice where those little areas at. And I'm so used to on how SPY moves. I'm used to it. So all I'm doing is watching this candle, see how we're closing out. Because we still got this range still. Because you're still above the past 52-week high. See, but if we close below it, then we definitely going to be reversing. We definitely reversing. Because I told you that level going to be a make or break. That was crazy. That was crazy what it just did. Yeah, that was insane. That was insane. That was definitely insane. So here we go back to that key area again, guys. Look at the 12. Look. So, boy, this is crazy. So right here, look at that 12. See what I told you? This area gonna be like key. That 52-week high is gonna be key. I knew it was gonna be some type of volatility around there. See, it's gonna be some volatility right around here. Cause like I said, if you fall underneath that 52-week high, we could, and underneath that candle's close, we could see a possible green or red move where we get a long up a shadow, and we start to get that possible reversal back down. Because don't get me wrong, you are overextended. You are at a crucial area, so we may start to pull. Man, that was crazy. That was crazy work. That was crazy. All I'm doing watching the 52-week high to see if we're gonna hold or fall back below to make my true decision on what I want to do. So we fall back underneath, I could possibly go for a put. But if it holds, I gotta kind of balance out. I mean, this demand zone here between the areas that the buys are holding, which is around 92.21, and that 52-week high, which is around 91.66. So you got buyers sitting right here, and you got sellers sitting up here. So which is giving you a battle. That's why I don't know which way it wants to go. You got buyers trying to hold right in this little demand zone right here, and then you got sellers up in this supply zone. So okay, put it like this. In other words, sellers would need to take out pretty much from here to here. So, because that'll be the demand zone. That'll be the bull's territory. So sellers can successfully take it out, which is right here. If they can successfully take it out, because you can see right here, buy step in. So that's support number 1, and that's support number 2. So you see that? And what you back on top of? That past half day. So we're about to see. We're about to see, guys. We're about to see something is about to take place. Because right there is your demand zone. Right here. Demand zone right there. Buyers. See that? See how buyers are stepping in? Kind of creating some type of a higher low? See, watch. Look, pay close attention. Pay close attention. Watch this. Watch this. Let's see if that's what they're trying to do. Something like this. Now you see it? Now you see what they're trying to do? now you see what they're trying to do? Now you see that ascending triangle pattern? Y'all didn't see that, did y'all? Ha! Y'all didn't see that, huh? Higher low, baby. That's what I'm trying to see if they're trying to go for it. Y'all didn't see that, did y'all? Let's see if they're going to push. That ascending triangle pattern. I knew they up to something because, like I said, you have your buyers sitting right around the 691.21, which is they had the old past high day. And then you have this 52-week high, which is right here. So they have like 2 areas that they're trying to protect. Here and here. And it's also creating a what? Higher low. And also creating a what? A ascending triangle pattern. So, it looked like they're trying to slowly build. They're trying to slowly build. Because I know their game plan is. Their game plan is to try to get this candle on top of that level. Basically, what they're trying to do is trying to break above. They're trying to get enough buyers to break and hold above this price point. Because like I said, if they get above that previous 52-week high, that's going to get the body of that candle back on top of here. And that'll be around yesterday's high day, right? See where your high day is? Our high day is right here. That'll put the body of the candle back on top of here. So you'll have the open, and you'll also have this old high day. So you'll have a strong, a huge lower shadow, but the body of the candle back up this way. So that's what I'm trying to see if they have enough buyers to go for that push. Because all they got to do is break above that price point. Break above that 52-week high. That'll get the body of that candle back before that new candle comes in, that new hourly candle comes in. So that's what I'm trying to see if that's what they're trying to do. See, they're trying to get something. They're trying to get enough buyers to step in to push. And that's going to get the body of that candle to get right on top of the open and that old previous high of day. So look, bam, see? Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? Because again, once you start to understand the psychology behind it, dude, it's like clockwork. It's like you start to understand what they're doing. You start to really understand what they're doing. See that? High or low, center triangle pattern, trying to go for what? A squeeze above that 52-week, that previous 52-week high, back up to that new 52-week high. And again, if they can successfully succeed, getting above that price point is going to get the body of that candle back above that previous high right here. So let me highlight that. So I'm telling you what the game plan is and what the buyer's trying to do. They're trying to get that hourly candle on top of this high. See? Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? Come on, man. Why would I lie to y'all, man? Understand the psychology behind this crap. Understand the psychology. A center triangle pattern. High or low. Look at this. Look at your buyers trying to step in and trying to go for that break. Because again, once they break, the next key level up is what? That 53, that new high of day, which is 53.09. So right here, bam. Why would I lie? Why would I lie? Look at this. Bam. Bam. What? You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Oh, I love patterns, baby. I love it. You got to know how to read it. Read it and weep, baby. Understand that big bear trap. Understand the psychology from buyers and sellers. We figured out what a pullback level was going to be. What your first bounce was going to be. Bam. Second bounce. That past high, that past 52-week high, which was that 691.66. Bam. Now you got this second level. The previous high of day. You got past, previous, and new. And look at the body stepping in. Look on how healthy that candle is. Now look at the body of the candle on this one. Back above what? Yesterday's high of day, right before this new hourly candle is about to come in. That's going to have some type of support. See how to read it, baby? And look at this. What did you gap on top of? Aussie, Nadia, what did you gap on top of? Previous 52-week high. High or low, center triangle. Come on, man. Guys, gotta know how to read this, baby. So what they may do now is pull back instead of another trap. They may pull back now, try to set up another trap. As long as you stay on top of that trend line, they may try to go. That's what they may try to do. Try to set up another bad trap. Because you are now back above the VWAP. Keep that in mind. You are back above the VWAP. If we do get a little pullback below that previous 52-week high, they could try to set up a trap and then go right back up for the next leg up. But you see how I'm reading that?
1,233 is now following on tick.
Appreciate you, King. Appreciate you. Thank you for the follow on kick, boss. Appreciate you. And look at that. Second leg up. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. Let's go. Read it, baby. Understand the patterns. Second leg up. Got above that previous 52-week high. Up toward that new 52-week high. Two-legged pull up. Big old... God, you gotta know how to read this, boy. You gotta love this crowd, boy. You gotta love this. Gotta love how to read it. How to put ourselves on the right side of momentum. Right side of momentum. But Aussie, Nadia, y'all see how I broke that down? How we went through the hourly chart, 5-minute chart. What's up, T-Dub? What's up, boss? And we also went through the 12-hour chart. So we went through the 5, the 1 hour, 12 hour to figure out what was gonna be the next opportunity or the next move. Man, what's up, T-Dub, man? Shout out to T, man, for coming through, man. Give a shout out to one of the ghosts, the best to ever do it. Salute to you, boss. Hope everything is going well with you, man. Definitely keeping you in prayer. Wish you great health and much success, boss. So you always gonna keep you in mind. Always gonna keep you in prayer, man. So shout out to Tyreek, man. Y'all show some love to my guy. Let me go to it real quick. So shout out to my guy T-Dub, man. And man, it was a beautiful. Look at this. Now, if y'all missed this play, let's see, can we get a nice little pullback? You know, somewhat of a little a bad trap back down, but they may try to push. Let's see. They may try to go from that 52-week high back up to this one. But we got to keep in mind, guys, we still in a center triangle pattern. Because now you have this top. So you already did a center triangle pattern number 1, right? Now you can possibly utilize this for support. Now we have this room, this space. Because look, all we do is we put everything together. You even have a bigger a center triangle pattern. You have these tops already. The 52-week high. But you see how that was to read that? You see how fun that was? Ha! Love reading it, baby. Love reading charts. So sexy. Gotta let her read them, man. We went through the 12-hour, 1 hour, 5 minutes, and figured it out. Hey. Right now, as far as IWM, you have an inverted cup and handle pattern clearly. You can clearly see an inverted cup. You have these lows, these old areas right back around at 52, 53, 50. Now it looks like you're working on a handle. Look like you got the handle right at 255. Watch this 255 level. If sellers can keep buyers underneath 255, look for that reversal back on down. 254, 50, back down to the 254s where you can create a handle. So again, long side we need to get back above 255 point blank. See, look right here, boss. So you have this old low here. I know we ain't go all the way back down to it, but I mean you can clearly see an inverted cup. I mean you can clearly see that. And then back up, your handle right around 255. If sellers can keep them underneath, we can make it that pull back down to these key levels, back down this way. So, see that? Watch your 52. I'm sorry, 255. Watch your 55. But yeah, in order for us to reverse out of this inverted cup and handle pattern, but you can clearly see an inverted cup. You can clearly see that. They got their bounce right off of 54, right up to 55. 55 holding up at some type of strong resistance, and you underneath the VWAP. That's going to be make a break. Now, buyers can get back above 55. Yes, we can focus on getting back up towards, the 56, 57s. But underneath 55, you got to look for the lower price points. 54s back down to 52s. 53s, I'm sorry. But yeah, that's what you got. Inverted cup and handle. All right, let's get back to focusing on SPY. Because right now, everything is going according to plan on what we talked about. Everything's going according to plan. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, thank you, ma'am. So now we're above the previous 52-week high this time, and we do have that new 52-week high. But you see how I read that? You see how I read that, guys? I took my time. Also, y'all like that? Also, Jenna, Nadia, T, y'all like that? The breakdown on SPY when we was down here as I narrated the movement back up. Beautiful, ain't it? That was sexy. I like to have fun with you guys. But I gotta have fun, man. I ain't gonna be no dead ass. Got some people that's too damn serious. You gotta have fun, man. Life is short. We in 2026, man. I like to have fun with you guys because I want to see you guys succeed, man. We're gonna have fun. We're gonna laugh. We're gonna clown. Man, we're gonna make this money. I told you. Think about it. Okay. Ingrid, think about it. If I wouldn't have said nothing, or if I wouldn't have broke everything down to a science, how many people would have been trying to go for shorts getting trapped, right? Or everybody would have been asking me, how low can we go? And because I know y'all, I know what y'all gonna do. Jay, how much lower can we go? How much lower can we go? So before y'all asked, I went ahead and did my work. Went ahead and did my homework. I already had my line set in place. We did fall, and we had to figure out why did they bounce at 691.21, and then we figured it out that it was an old high of day. And then from here, we already know these levels, which is 52-week highs, past, previous, and new, which now is putting you back in this range, the 52-week range, if you notice that, from past, previous, and new. So right now, we're still building up, and you already know what the tops is, guys, which is around 93.09. Now, question is, because I still think that bad boy can still push towards that. I still think that 93.50 is still in order. I still think so. So that means that now this new 1 hour candle, guys, we're going to have a new one now that we have bought back up, strong buying pressure. So now we're going to be back above 692.32, which is going to be what? That previous high of day, previous 52-week high, which is this bad boy that can possibly be utilized for, a little floor. You may have a little safety net, down towards the VWAP, which is going to put you around like 92. But we want to see them get right back on top of this 52-week high and back up. So we'll see. But right now, this bad boy is holding. 52-week high is holding, putting you in a range of the previous 52-week high and the new 52-week high. So right now, you're in a range. Now, y'all done figured out when we done fell, when it got back right above the past 52, now above the previous, and we have the top. But let's see the triangle pattern is still in motion. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. But that was a beautiful call though, boy. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing one game because right now I'm doing my small account challenge, and then once my account grows, what I'm gonna do is I will be putting money off to the side for cash prize giveaways. Yeah, so I will be doing that though, gamers. I will be doing that, boss. So right now, look at this. Beautiful play. We call this out from the bottoms to the tops like Drake, baby. Started from the bottom, now we here. Started from the bottom is good. I just gotta have fun, man. I gotta have fun, man. Wait, let me see what today is, right? Why? Wait, what was the lows on these? Oh, shoot, I could've. Wait, what was that? Oh, I had the. What contract was that? Oh, shoot, I could've took that one, huh? Let me see. What was the lows? What was the lows on this one? Oh, right at 66. Oh, I could have took the lows on that one. That was what, 91? Right at 91? Damn, because those contracts went up too. So what I can see from this point, this is another a prediction, possible prediction. Don't quote me on it. I can see a run up and another retest, and then a pullback, and then a bounce to the. I can see something like that. I can see something like that. As long as they hold that 52-week high, previous one, gotta try to go for this retest up towards that new one, and then go for a little pullback down towards that previous one here, and that trend line, and go for like a trend line bounce back to the. I can see something like that working. I want to see if they. Let me see. We'll see though. We'll see. We'll see what we get. Got that new counter coming in, guys, in about 30 seconds. New counter coming in about 30 seconds. So let's see. Excuse me. So let me see what I can do on my end. So let me see. Because I want to put myself in a position where I get some good amount of shares. I don't want to go too far out the money, but I do want to get where I can get like decent amounts though. Because we got that new counter right now. New counter coming in. Bam. There we go. I want to see something real quick. Where I can get some good amounts. So that means, yeah, we're going to pull back real quick. All right, pull back. So let's see. Let me see. So we should get some pullbacks. So we should be pulling back. Because I want to see us retest this key area real quick. Because I want to utilize like these old past. Let me see. Can we pull back? God dang it, before it's pushed. No. Don't do it. Oh, don't you dare do it. Oh, I was trying to set up for it. Don't do it. Don't push. God. Why? I was waiting on it. I was waiting on it. You dirty broad. Let me close. Let me see. Actions. Let me block. Yeah, I want all this extra stuff coming up. God dang it. I was trying to do it. I was trying to win on the pullback. I was going to try to utilize this pullback. Before we got that push to the upside, I was trying to wait for like a quick little pullback bounce. I was trying to go for it. I was trying to do it, guys. I was trying to do it. Let me see if we're gonna do it. Let me see if we'll get like a few red candles down real quick. I mean, I still may have a little fighting chance. Let me see what's gonna happen. I was waiting on it too. Let me see. Can we get a quick little pullback? I was so waiting on that. I was so waiting on that. I was literally waiting on that. Let me see. Because I'm not buying up here. Hell no. Y'all already know I'm not doing that. Can we get a quick pullback, though? Can we get a quick pullback before we get a possible push? Can we get a quick one? Come on, man. Let me see. That means that we need to fall back underneath, what, 92.50? 92.50 level? Well, look like 92.50 level is holding, trying to go for that push up, because all that is, what, 50 cents off from 93. So let's see what's about to happen on this 5 minute. See, I like the hourly. Hourly setting up nice. But I was trying to go for the damn, oh my God. I was trying to, oh man, I think I missed my entry. Shoot. I missed my entry. I think I missed it. God dang it, I think I missed my entry. French Montana. I think I missed it. I was trying to play the pullback down this way. I was trying to play like a pullback, catch these bottoms, and then go back up. Because as long as you hold at 92.50, I mean, you got room to still push because that's still going to act as support. So, see, 92.50, I mean, you're only 50 cents away from 93. I mean, could we get a deep pullback after this run? I mean, we could get a nice little pullback, another little, opportunity. But it's already running, man. And god dang, man, it messed me up. I had it. It was right there. So yeah. So I mean, yeah. We make it that retest around that high real quick before the pullback. God dang it. God dog it. I was trying to go for that quick pullback scalp. See, after I was waiting on this candle to form, and once that was done, I was gonna wait for this candle coming in for a pullback real quick, and then go back up. But it already started doing it. Why is all my price points so off? Like puts, I had 50, what it was 93.50, missed it by 50 cents on that end. Then I was waiting for a pullback down after this candle closed. I was waiting for this one to open and pull back real quick, and then go up. It's like, wow, all my prices, like I'm on the right path, but it's like I'm off by a few cents, man. Like, what the hell? What is going on, man? Come on, Jay. What's going on with you, man? Jeez Louise. I'm on the right path with the prices, but I'm just a little off, man. Like a few cents off. Like for my puts, I was off by 50 cents. And then this one, I was waiting on a pullback down to the 52-week high. Like a quick little pullback bounce. All right, let me ask you guys this. Why was I so eager to go for the pullback bounce? Why? Y'all should know this by now. Aussie, Nadia, Tariq, anybody, gamers. Why was I so eager to go for a pullback bounce? Why? Or why am I so eager to go for a pullback bounce? Why? Y'all know why. Instead of me, chasing up here, why am I waiting for a pullback bounce? Why? It's a certain thing. We go over this every day. What is it? What is it, guys? Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is already. Why am I waiting on a pullback bounce? Can anybody name it? What is it? Wait, where did I do my other chart? Wait, where's my other one at? Oh, is that it? No, wait. It's my 1 hour. Hold on, what did I do my other... Did I delete it? Oh, crap. Did I delete my other chart that I just had? I think I did. I'm going to have to make another copy. God dog it. I accidentally deleted. Hold on. Hold up. Yeah, I mean, yeah, retest, but what else? You know me. What do I love? What is like one thing I love? I love. You know what it is, Queen. Nadi, you know what it is. Yeah, I mean, of course the previous high. Yeah, of course the previous high. But it's something else. What else? You know what it is. You know exactly what it is. And what I love. Alright, let me go to Amazon. Let me see. Alright. Yeah, let me make a new little chart. I accidentally deleted my other one. Let me fix this real quick. Alright. Fix this. Alright, cool. So I can have Amazon here too. Alright. Put on my 1 hour. What we looking like on here? On Amazon. I mean, you still got room to push up. I'm going to have to look at the 12-hour chart because we are creating new highs. I mean, look at this. I mean, you've been on an uptrend since when? Shit, the beginning of this week. Look at this. Monday, Tuesday, 9 on Wednesday, and look at this. You just been on a continuation uptrend. So, could we, I want to see what these highs, I mean, we could push up to 250. I mean, it's a possibility. I'm just going to be honest. It's a possibility you can push up to 250. No, not the near, I mean, it's close. It's close. It's close to the 9 MA. You know what it is, Queen. You know what it is. Give up. I'll see y'all know what it is. Y'all know why I'm waiting on the pullback. Y'all know why I'm waiting on the pullback. All right, let me put it like this. What's a main indicator I always talk about, Nadia? What's a main indicator I tell y'all to always never forget about? Very, very important, very, very crucial. It acts like a magnet. You return back to it. What is it? You know what it is. You know what it is. Oh, let me go back to my hourly on my, Bam! There it is. Exactly. VWAP. VWAP. See, we finally broke above the VWAP, giving over extended. So that's why I want to deep. Let's see, can we get a quick little pullback, a bear trap, and because you'll have a VWAP and that trend line. So that'll put us back down towards 92-ish. Yep, right around that 92. So that's why I'm waiting. So I'm not chasing. So I want to see a nice little pullback down towards, these little areas where I can possibly utilize for support. So that's why I'm waiting on it. Patience, man. Patience is key. I just checked it. Jen, I just checked Amazon. I just told you that. Look, I just literally checked it. I told you right there. I said we were on a continuation uptrend from Monday. I said it's on a continuation uptrend and look like we may have room to possibly go all the way up to 250. I spoke about it. Look on my 1 hour. It's right there. I talked about it already. You are on a continuation uptrend. After we had that dump on our Friday, we held 225, and you've been. Oh no problem at all. No. But yeah, so from Friday's pullback, we held 225 queen, and we just been coasting on up. So from 230, 235s, 240. So I mean, this bad boy is still on a continuation uptrend as far as Amazon. So I mean, right now you're creating new high days. So, I mean, we could possibly, if we could just break above 245, I mean, we could push as high as 250. I mean, it's a possibility we could see 250. Because, we are creating new high days. Same thing with SPY. So, it's a possibility because, I mean, right now, squeezes are coming out of nowhere right now. I mean, these squeezes are just, these squeezes are ridiculous right now. Like, holy crap. Waiting on this little pullback to see can we get it real quick before we go all the way up. I want to see a quick little deep pullback. Because right here, we didn't held. We didn't create a higher low. That was beautiful. Beautiful higher low. So I want to see, can we go for one more leg down this way? Kind of create another little before the pop. I want to see one more little quick pullback before the pop. One quick, just quick, strong pullback real quick. I want to see just one more before it goes up. I wouldn't mind a nice little quick pullback this way and then ricochet right back up. That's what I would want. I know the market ain't gonna care about my feelings, but that's what I want. So just saying, that's what I would want. So, and damn, then I gotta go to the restroom. Hope I don't miss nothing. Shit. Let me see. Before I go to the restroom, let me see what I can do. Let me see if how I can set myself up before anything. Let's see. It's on call side or push side? What is that? Oh, okay. I'm trying to figure out which contracts I can use before I go to the restroom because I don't want to miss nothing. See, I'm still anticipating. So what would this pullback be equal to? It's the $1 million question. Down towards this 90. I know we got like 92. Right around 92-ish. So I want to see a quick little pullback real quick. Quick little pullback. Because I need to go to the restroom, but I'm trying to get myself set before I go. Because I want to set my orders like early. But I'm just trying to figure out what these low, like, because I don't want to put it too low and miss it. Oh, God. I'm going to have to put some orders. I'm going to put them in early. Just in case, because I do have to go to the restroom, man. I do. God damn it. I mean, God, excuse me. My language, sorry. God dang it. So I'm going to spread them out. I'm going to try to spread them out by 10s, maybe. I'll see if that's going to work. All right, and I think I should be able to go in with, I'm going to just do 3. So just in case all right, starting to pull back. So in case I got to go to the restroom, I gotta go to the restroom. I got to go. Because I was drinking a lot of water and coffee. That didn't even help either. I don't want to, because I want to make sure I have them all spread out perfectly. All right, guys, I do have my order set. I got 3 of them. Just in case I may have some set a little too low because I don't think, because, I mean, I don't need a massive pullback. I just need, like, down this way. So I'm trying to see how far I could go because I want to catch. See, that's why I don't know how far it's going to pull back on my contract. See, that's the thing. I have to guess it. So I'm going to just spread it out by, like, 10 cents, I guess. I don't know. So, yeah, I'll be right back, guys. I do have my order set, and I'll show you how to prove. Yeah, I did spread them out. I'll show you 3 of them so far. So I do have 3 of them set. I have one here, one here, one here. So I'm trying to see if we do start to pull back this way on SPY to start kind of collecting. I'm trying to see if I don't have it set too low though. That's the thing, because I know the lows so far is at 31. I know the lows so far is at 31, so I don't want to have it set too damn low. I might have to move one of them up a little bit, because I don't want to have it set too low, but I want to have it set decent. All right, 35. I see 35, 25 maybe. All right, I'll put it right here. All right. Just in case, because I want to make sure I get all my entries. All right, so it look like it may cover it. If we get this pulled back down, we may get it. All right, cool. I just didn't want to. All right, I got to set. All right, guys, let me run to the restroom. I got my order set. You'll hear it. You'll hear it if I take my orders. But let me run to the restroom real quick. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concern, do feel free to reach out to my mods, guys. But get mods, chat, you guys are doing an amazing job. Keep up the great work. I will be right back. Give me just about a few minutes. Because like I said, I was drinking a lot of water, so I do apologize. But just keep everything on watch. And I know y'all was calling out. See, I don't have my multiple charts like I used to, because I want to keep everything focused. Let me see how I can do this, because I know a lot of y'all just not watching Spy. Let me see if I can put up my multi. Do I have my multi? I might. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Where's my? I'm trying to see if I have my multi chart set up. I think I do. All right, let me make a duplicate copy of you. I'm gonna put it at the bottom, which that means I'm gonna have to cover up my hourly chart. See right here, I'm gonna have my little my little 8-hour chart. I don't know, because I don't want to cover up too much. So I got Microsoft right here too. This is my 12-hour chart though, so y'all gonna have to be mindful of that. So, because like I said, I don't want to cover up too much, man, because I want to make sure you guys can see everything. Amazon, I know y'all talking about Amazon. Yeah, so it's gonna be a little tiny. So excuse me. I mean, I do apologize about that. It's not. I mean, it's the best I can do for right now, man. I mean, come on, man. Y'all gotta give me credit for that. Let me see. Try to move it down just a little bit where I can see. I can see how I'm looking on my. Let me see how I look on my live stream. Y'all can see everything. Yeah. So y'all can see the volume and the. All right, come on. All right, it's for Amazon, Microsoft. What else we had? Google too. IWM. So I'm gonna set all these up so you guys can see that. Besides looking at I hope we don't. Man, I think I. Come on, man. What was another one? Google. All right, I called out Google too. Make sure Google's at the bottom. Yeah, so I'm gonna have these charts set up as I'm out real quick. So at least y'all can see those for the moment. So they're gonna be a little tiny, but at least y'all can see it, man. Y'all gotta work with me, man. Come on now. So doing the best I can, okay? All right. Got Google still at 322.50. I mean, so right now these bad boys are still looking bullish. A lot of them are still looking bullish. All right. Any other charts? Nvidia. I think Nvidia not be right. That should be it. After that, I gotta go to the restroom. All right. Nvidia. Do I have my chart set up for 180? All right, 180. Everything else shall be for 180. All right, cool. All right, guys, I'll be right back and run to the restroom. I still got Spy on watch. Still got that bad boy on watch, man. So I'm gonna just keep this chart up here for the moment, so you guys can see the other charts. So I still got Spy up here, and then I got like this little multi chart set up for Microsoft, Amazon, IWM, Google, Nvidia, and I can put that one for I guess put that one for Meta real quick. Let me get some Meta. Hell, I should have put Tesla. That's what I should have did. Since Tesla is the top, is it top? No, Microsoft is top gainer. Tesla's at the bottom. So I think I got all the ones that's at the top gainer. So, because my top gainers is Microsoft, Google, Nvidia, Tesla top too. Yeah, Tesla too. Tesla is top gainer too. It's at the bottom though. All right, let me see. I'll put Tesla in real quick. All right, 180. Where's my 180 chart? There we go. right, Tesla 180. Where we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? So we are back above 435 on that bad boy. So you remember that was one of the key areas we did talk about on Tesla. It was 435, of course. That was the main key area we need to stay on top of. Let me bring it over just a little bit so y'all can see it. I'm trying to get the counters away, so I don't cloud it just a little bit. About right here, 135. Watch that 135. All right, cool. All right, guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. So I got SPY right here, and I got the multi charts. So I got the other ones right now that's running. So let me run to the restroom, and I'm gonna take this down once I get back. So y'all have this to look at, whatever y'all are looking at or trading at this time. So let me run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Thank y'all for your time. Thank y'all for your patience. Love y'all. Peace. Be right back. All right, guys, we back. back. We all holding. It still ain't pulled down to my entries. Come on. I want to see if we're going to tumble on down real quick. What is that? 75? 9275? All right, 9275. All right, 9275 on that one. All right. 9275. Also, let me I'm gonna just close it for right now. I'm gonna just close it down on my end right here. Close it down. All right. So let's see. 275 pulling back. So we may pull down. So getting rejected right about, and it's almost in this little area right here. Damn near. Right around, yeah. 275. 275 pullback. Alright, yeah, so we are pulling back. Cool, cool, cool. Oops. Ah, dang, I'm using the wrong, right here. Right around 275. Yeah, right there. 275 pullback. Alright, pulling back down, pulling back down, pulling back down to these lows. Let me see, can we get a quick little crack real quick? I want to see can I buy some of these. I'm gonna see can I buy some of these bottoms up. Let me see if we can hold. I want to see a quick little pullback right down to where the VWAP is. Come on, come on, come on. Still ain't grabbed my artist. It still ain't came down low enough to grab my artist yet. Still waiting. I'm trying to figure out why I'm trying to set it up. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I told you I'm not buying at these tops. That's a hell to the no. Negative, negatory. Not buying those tops. Not at all. So you see right here we getting rejected at. I want some pullbacks. I want to see some good pullbacks. I want to see if can buy step in and get that push back to the upside. So yep, let it pull, 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 let it pull. Now that I'm back, I can take out these orders now and put them in myself manually. All right, cool. So let's see what areas I can possibly use, because I know lunch hour is gonna soon be rolling around, so I already know the volume's gonna start to change. Gonna start to change up a little bit. See, that's why I don't chase. See right here, it's starting to show a little bit of weakness, starting to tumble a little bit down. See that? How we starting to kind of cracking this trend line, starting to slowly pull. If we could get a hard pullback out, I mean, I can definitely nail it and go back up. But right now, it's starting to just turn just a little bit. I want some bottoms. I want to try to see if I can utilize these bottoms real quick. See if I can utilize these to the best of my ability. Let me see what I can do. So we're still pulling back, because you got to keep in mind we overextended. We want to get some pullbacks. I see this 20 EMA sitting right around where that 52 past 52 week high is. So let's see. Let me see what I can do, guys. Let me see what I can do. How we looking on the VIX? Is the let me see. That's what I forgot to put. Let me change out my my AI real quick. Let me see how we looking on the how we looking on the VIX in them. I'm expecting some more pullback coming. I'm expecting a little bit more pullback. Go to my SPY. Okay, so VIX is all right. So VIX is at 15. All right. So that means you gotta think about it again. You gotta think about the chart in reverse. So you gotta think about these being bottoms on your puts. Bottoms. See how you kind of like double topping. So that means you'll be double bottoming on your put side. Because you gotta flip the chart upside down in your head. You gotta flip it upside down in your head. So you gotta think about the rotation from tops and then these bottoms where you have room to possibly fall back down. So let's just keep it on watch. So right now you're rotating. You're rotating from here, these bottoms that we held, and then these tops that also held. So think of the rotation. Think of the rotation. Think of the rotation. So that's why I said I'm not buying at the tops that's holding. You can clearly see. I mean, we got a nice spike up towards 693. You got stuff right around 692.75. Somewhat of a double top. So that's why I'm not chasing tops. I'm not chasing these tops. So we are in the range from that level down to this level. So we on it like in a range. We are in a range. So in other words, we know where the demand zone, where the supply zone is at, and we also know where the demand zone is at. So right here is your supply zone. These are where your sellers will be located, and then down here is your demand zone where your buyers will be located. So that's why I said I'm not chasing. I'm just going ahead and go ahead and start letting it pull. That's why I'm not chasing. Let it pull, let it pull, let it pull, let it pull. Let it pull back down. Because again, all you're doing is rotating, guys. All you're doing is rotating. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna highlight this little area real quick on like the range that we in right now at this moment. I'm gonna highlight the range. So you got these bottoms. Let me I'm gonna put that in gray. So we can show, so I can show you guys the tops and the bottoms of the range that we are located in at this time, which is right here. Solid red. And bam. So you see that? From bottoms to tops, and all you're doing is rotating back down. Rotating right down. Come on, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling. Let me see if you're gonna keep pulling. Keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling. Keep pulling, keep pulling, keep pulling. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Pull, pull, pull. I know you wanna pull. Pull, 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 pull. Pull, pull, pull. See how you start to transition? See how you start to go from buyers to now sellers? And now, as lunch hours is approaching, let me see. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And it still ain't go all the way down to my, Let me see. Come on, man. Come on, come on, come on. I want to see if they're going to utilize this one from resistance now and pull back. I want to see. Now that you're underneath that 52-week high, I want to see. Yep, there you go. Underneath the 52-week high, and then now go for the pullback. The rest of the pullback down. Let's see. From the 52-week high, previous, let's see, can we get this continuation? Let me see, can we get this pullback? Let me see. We can pull back a little bit lower. Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Pull, 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 pull. Pull back down to the low 92s. Come on. Come on. We should be seeing a possible pullback coming. Let's see. Because I want, like I said, I want to play the rotation. I want to see it come back down, you know, towards this like demand zone, right around these two key levels, and then back up. Let me see. Come on, come on. Because you gotta keep in mind, even on the hourly, you're underneath this candle's close. See that? You're underneath this candle's close. So that's why I'm expecting a little bit more pullback to occur. But let me see what's gonna happen. Come on, man. Come on, come on. Come on. I'm expecting to see a little bit more weakness, a little bit more of a pullback coming. I want to see a little bit more, a little bit more. Because I don't want to get caught in a bull trap. Because I want to see this pullback real quick. Man, it's just not giving me what I wanted. Oh, I swear. His boss is not letting up, man. They're not letting me chill. I swear they not. They not letting me get my entries at all, bro. This is insane. Because right now we don't need that trend line. So I want to see if that trend line is going to act as resistance now. I'm going from the bullish side to now the bearish side. So that's why I'm going to see. I want to see, can we get some more pullback? But if those buys come in and push and get back on top of that trend line, that means buys are still in control. I mean, buys are still trying to ramp it up. Because I'm expecting some pullbacks down towards, back down this way real quick. Because we already topped out. We already double topped. But if those buys come in, I mean, where they played out the VWAP, of course. Man, it's crazy. I was anticipating, man. I was anticipating like a deep pullback where it was gonna create a big bear trap, a bigger bear trap, almost something like it did here. But buys are still trying to hold on top of that set, on top of this 52-week high. I mean, on top of the VWAP, of course. God dang it, man. It just, I was waiting for a third red candle back down this way. I was waiting for a third red candle and then red to green, but it's just not giving me. They not giving me what I want right now. They just not giving me what I want, man. Yep, buy still got it. God dang it. What got left on this calendar? 1 minute. See, they trying to get right back on top of this trend line. So they're trying to get back on top of the 92.50. Let me see what they're going to do. Yeah, watch this 92.50 right here, guys. Watch this 92.50. Watch 92.50. Come on, man. Come on. All right, there we go. Come on. Push back down. Push back down. Come on. I want those, like I said, I like those lows, man. I want to see some like double bottoms, like, between these areas where I know you have strong buying areas. I'm still anticipating it. I'm still anticipating because now you're gonna need 92.50. So you kind of got like a little downtrend going on. See that? You kind of got like a little downtrend. It looks like they're setting up breakout failures. But let me see. Damn. All right, let me see IWM Queen. Let me see. All right. Remember, I told you 255. Watch 255. Like I told you, 255 is gonna be make or break. Above 255, you have room to run up towards 257, 256, back up to these tops. Below 255, you'll have room to run back down towards the 54s, down to 53s. But right now, 255 is holding. So right now, as of now, you are in the range of 255 bottoms holding, and these top areas right around this 256, 80-ish level. So right now, you're getting a bounce off this bottom around 256. 255. Long as you hold 255, that's the only thing that matters. Now you have room to push up to these levels. 56, 57. So right now you're bouncing. You're definitely bouncing. I mean, even when, like I said, IWM still got this nice little uptrend building. IWM still got a good little uptrend building up. You just got to break above these highs. Right around at 56.80. With room to push up to create new highs. So that's the only thing that's in your way. So you're in a range. You're in a little range right here. How we looking on SPY? See, SPY still underneath 92.50. 92.50. Because I'm expecting to see Kim get a pullback. Get away from these tops real quick. Because I want more buyers to step in to go for a harder push. So that's why I don't want to get in right here. Because I'm expecting another pullback to occur. That's what I'm really expecting. I'm expecting a pullback if we can get it. Because I want to get towards some like low areas, low areas where buyers are sitting at. So that's why I said I don't want to chase and get caught in a possible bull trap where you kind of getting hammered right at 92.50 and then see what I mean? And get a pullback down. See, that's why I want to see, can we get this quick pullback away from those tops real quick. Trying to see, can these buyers let up for a little bit? Can they just let up and create some more traps? My alert just like somebody in my back. I was trying to see my hold on, cause my alert just went off. Somebody in the back. The hell is back? In my backyard. I'm just saying, cause my alert just went off. See right here, look at this. Upper shadow. Still getting hammered at 92.50. See that? We see where your sellers are located? Again, y'all ready to crack your trend line. Trend line crack, going from the bullish side to now the bearish side. So I'm expecting to crack back underneath that 52-week high to see can we get it for a deeper pullback down to demand zone where more buyers will be sitting. But I'm just being patient to see can we get it. I'm trying to be patient. I just want to get like one more deep little pullback, man. One more deep little pullback. Because right here, like I said, it's kind of like a pivot point. I don't play around these areas. I mean, play around a pivot point because a pivot point can act as support and resistance where it just kind of plays around it over and over and over. Where it doesn't have a true, above it, yes, you can use it for support. Below it, you can use it for resistance. But we got these resistance up here, which is around this 92.75 and back and up towards the 93.09. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna let up though. I don't think the buyers gonna let. Yeah, so right now I'm watching these. I'm watching because you got two tops. You got the new 52-week high, and then you got this little area where you getting stuffed at right around 92.75. Because I mean you can see the bodies of the candles getting stuffed right here, but you do have a high at 93. So that's why I said I wouldn't mind a little rotation back down real quick. Come back down and then have those buys go right back up. See, right now you're kind of in the indecisive zone in a way. So it's trying to make a decision which way it truly wants to go. Because we don't know if we're going to push or we don't know if we're going to crack. So it's like right here is a little area that I don't really mess with. Until, I see some volatility step in, like strong candle pushes, where I can utilize those candles. So let's see. I mean, I'm going to keep it on watch to see. Man, I was trying to wait for a deeper pullback, man. Still battling around 92.50 though. Still battling 92.50. Because like I said, I want to see a rotation back down this way. This is what I really want. And then, grab more buyers and then reverse it on them. Then reverse the play. We'll see, guys. We'll see, man. We'll see. The market has just not been just doing what I wanted to do lately, man. It's just, what Tesla doing? Let me also look at Tesla too, because I know that was another one I was looking at as well. What is Tesla doing? Are we still battling around 435? Still battling around 435 on Tesla. I mean, Tesla's been on somewhat of a little uptrend too, though. Slowly, trying to build like a little uptrend. Trying to get that break. I'm trying to hold above that 435. 435 up to 440. I'm going to put my alert. I guess I'll put it at 440. Because where we at right now? Because what was that mid area for like 37.50? We might hit it by the time I set this damn alert. It look like the route is we going towards that 37. We're not too far. Yep, right where my alert. Yep, right where my alert is at. We're not too far from it. So that bad boy may try to go for a $5 run from 435 to 440. Once you get that break above 437.50, that little mid area, then you got room to run up towards 440. So. Oh, Spy, come on, man. It's just not letting me. Man, I guess I got to, man. Oh well. I mean, I guess I just have to play the way it's just going, man. I couldn't catch like the bottoms on this candle. I was waiting back down here, but oh well. It is what it is. If buyer's gonna step in, I might as well play that momentum. I'm gonna see what we're gonna do. Because it didn't grab none of my orders. Like the ones I had earlier, it didn't go down low to grab. It didn't grab none of them. It didn't grab none of my damn orders. Because I still think that bad boy can push up towards 93.50-ish. I still think that bad boy can ramp up to my alert. And look at it. I still think that bad boy can run to that. I ain't gonna lie, guys. I might have to snake skin Randy. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might have to. I might have to snake skin Randy. I might have to. I'm gonna be honest. I might have to snake skin Randy. So after this counter close, I might try to go for a little small entry to see can we stay on top of that 92.75 for that pushback up. You know, utilize this counter's close. I might have to. I mean, because buyers are still holding it. Because I didn't get the pullback bottoms I wanted, so I'm gonna just have to just use what I can. It is what it is. I'm gonna just have to snake skin Randy this bad boy. I may have to. We got left on this counter 2 minutes. Because the route this is going, I mean, it's bullish. It's definitely bullish, especially after having this bad trap and this strong buying pressure. I mean, look at this. This bad boy is still pushing. So I didn't get the bottoms I wanted, so I'm gonna just have to play off of what I have. So I'm gonna have to move my contracts around just a little bit. I'm not chasing these tops. I'm gonna wait for this next candle to come in. Damn, man. I want to hear your alert. I've been in for 45 minutes long. What's your? I mean, oh wait. What's your exit? Up, here we go. Bam. What? See what I mean? I told you. God dang it. Oh, man. Oh, my God, man. Why is these entries just killing me, man? Oh, my God. Why is this not, it's just not being lenient on me with my entries? I swear it's not. Man, I had my entries down here towards these bottoms, and it didn't come down to them. Aussie, what is your exit? That was Tesla. My Tesla alert went off. I still think SPY's gonna push up toward that 93.50. I told you it was gonna run up to that trend line. I told you. But damn, I didn't grab my orders. This thing is not being fair to me. I swear it's not, man. I can't win right now. I'm gonna try to go for this next one. I mean, we got a bullish candle. I mean, I'm gonna try to. I wanted these bottoms down here. Let me see if we can get a little pullback real quick. I'm gonna try to catch these lows. I'm gonna try to put in different entries. All right, I'm gonna go for one right here. Should grab one. It's gonna be one entry. Come on, man. Is it gonna grab it or what? Don't buy. The seller did not grab my order. Son of a. Oh my God. It did not grab my order. Dude. Let me see if it's going to try to grab it again. Let me see. It did not grab my order. It came down to it and then it shot back up. That's why my mouth dropped. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Dude, this is insane. Like, I literally put in the order right here. Oh my God. God forgive me. Sorry. Use your name in vain. Sorry. Oh my goodness. Let me see if it's gonna try. I'm gonna still keep my order. I'm gonna see if it's gonna try to still grab it though. Oh my goodness. And this is what I was expecting. To go right to that trend line. Son of. Now you see why I don't bounce from stock to stock. See, y'all do all that bouncing from stock. Man, look, if I see a good play, I see a good stock, I focus on it. I'm not looking at this stock, that stock. Look at the opportunities on SPY. I'm doing is looking at one stock. One stock. I'm not looking at all multiple gang of stocks. One stock, understanding the pattern and trading it. Understand the alert you call out. Guys, focus on things that put money in your pockets, man. Let me see if it's going to grab more order. Let me see. I know we're getting a little bit of weakness. Let me see what's gonna grab it. Where we at? We got left 3 minutes still on this counter. Man. Still got my order in place. I'm just still seeing it gonna grab it. Man, come on. And it's gonna hit my prediction. My damn prediction. And it's right by it. How high did we go? 43. 43. I want to curse so bad. I want to curse. Still got my order still waiting. I still got my order still waiting. Still go grab it. Because we haven't hit it yet. We did break above that high, that now new high date, that new 52-week high. It's like, come on, man. All right, we put him back down. Let me see. It should grab it. I think it should grab it. Little bit of a pull. Because I know we overextended. That's why I say I'm not chasing. That's why I'm not chasing. All right, let's see. All right, little bit of a pullback, little bit of a pull. Come on, come on, come on. Are you going to grab my orders this time? Swear this ain't fair. Swear this is not fair. This is not even funny. Like, I want to... And y'all lucky. The ones who got in, y'all so lucky. You lucky MFers. You lucky MFers. I swear. I can't stand y'all. I can't stand y'all with a passion right now. Can't stand y'all. All right, there we go, pulling. Stop laughing, Austin. Don't laugh at my pain. Don't you dare do that. That's some hurtful crap. Now we pulling back. Let me see. Now I gotta figure out a new entry. God dang it, man. Let me see. I'm gonna put in one entry. Let me see if it's gonna still. Let me see. Come on, man. Grab my order. They right by my order. I know. I'm waiting for to grab it. The sellers are literally sitting on top. You better grab my damn, like, one. Because I want to add in more, but I want to see if it's going to grab my first order first. Did they grab it? Nope, they still ain't grab it. They, like, literally sitting on top of me. Like, all jokes to the side, they're literally sitting on top of me. All right, let's see. Let me see if it's going to grab it. Can you grab it? Come on. Oh, you ain't shit. I mean, sorry. All right, come on. All right. Come on. Go for a pullback real quick. Grab my order, man. Before you do it. Pull back. Come on. Grab the rest of these orders. There we go. She'll grab it now. Grab it. There it is. Grab one. That should be one. Grab it! Yeah, long. Why should I grab my orders? You dirty... Now I want to see if it's going to go lower. Because I feel like, God dang it, man. Let me see if we're going to pull back a little bit. Let me see. Let me see if we're going to pull back a little bit lower. God dang it, man. That was the move out. Yeah, there we go. Put him back. So let me go come down a little bit lower. All right, let's see. Some dirty... Because I don't want to put myself in a position to chase him, man. Like, god dang, man. I mean, they literally was on top of my orders. It's like they did this, and then went right back up. I mean, it's right here. So, I'm going to see. Oh, man, this is crazy work. You dirty bitch. Oh, you ain't It's all good. Just why? Just why? Why? Because this looks like a bull flag pattern. That's why. That's why I was trying to go for it. Look like a bull flag pattern. Utilize this high, that 52-week high for that next leg up, like a two-legged pull-up. And look. Boy, this some bullshit, Taki. I swear it is. This thing is like literally playing with my emotions. I swear. You know what? Cause I know what time it is. I know lunch hour is about to roll in. Oh my god! And we so close to my alert. Like literally right there. Let me see, cause I want to see how this little area gonna play out. Cause I want to see what these little traps gonna be at. Cause I mean I'm not chasing these tops. I want to just see what these little traps. We still holding this ascending triangle pattern, but I just get these damn balls to grab my orders. Oh, this is insane, man. This is crazy, bro. Look at that. Now it's gonna possibly go for the next leg up. You may have buyers now more buyers stepping in right here to try to go for the push. I mean, it did not, like I said, my buy was right here. The seller's doing this, and then it just, and look what it's doing, bruh. This is crazy. This is insane. I was waiting on that nice little pullback for that bear trap, and I was going. And look what. Honestly, I can't stand you. That's all I'm gonna say. If you in it, I can't stand you. Well, I had the 700s. I had the 700 contracts, 700s. Because what I was gonna do was I was gonna buy the 20s and just ride it back up. You know, as we push up. Because I was trying to go in, because I could go with a higher contract, but due to, you already know the small account challenges, I don't have enough. I wanted to get in where I can get in with like 2 contracts at least. I mean, other contracts I could have used. I mean, I could have used 98. Let me see. 98. I mean, I could have, let me see. What was the lows on those? What was the lows on there? I think that was the ones I was in before. The one that didn't come all the way down to my entry. I think that's the one I had before. It didn't go because I had it set in the 30s. And God, son of a, oh my God, this is, man, this is torture, bruh. Look at this. Oh, Aussie, you know what? You welcome, man. You welcome. God dang it, man. You welcome. Let me see if we're gonna get that push towards that 93.50, the one I kept talking about since this morning. You may get the 93.50. Oh, man. This was some foreplay for me, boy. I swear it was. This was foreplay. This was definitely foreplay. I mean, I had my entry set right here. Because I was going to use this old 52-week area, the new 52-week high. I was going to use it right here. I was waiting on the pullback bounces. And it just kept missing my order. Like, it just, like I said, my buy orders was right here. And the sellers was like right above me. And they didn't grab it. And now look. 5 cents away from the 93.50. My prediction I called out since 9:30 this morning. 5 cents away. And what I told y'all, run up to that trend line. What I told y'all. I told you the close price point we had to that trend line was going to be around 93.50. Man, this is some boss song. Boy, I want to curse so bad. I want to curse so bad. Yeah, I know I still got room to run higher. Again, if we go up my trend line, you got room to run up towards that 93.50. You're about 2 cents away. That was my prediction. I told you. I told you guys that we was gonna run up to that trend line. Aussie, Nadia, didn't I not say that? That we had that was my prediction at the beginning. Remember, I thought we was gonna push up this morning, and then but we only ran up to as high as 93, and it came back down. Cause I was 50 cents off, but I was too early. Now I was hitting my prediction. Ain't this a bottom? Now I want to hit my prediction. So the area I wanted to go in for a put this morning, now you run up to it. You sack of shit. You sack of crap. So Aussie, shout out to you. You got your 50. You got your 93.50. It ain't my alert didn't go off, but we hit it. We just created a new high, 93.50. You got it. I told y'all, 93.50. I told y'all. Son of a bitch. Queen, appreciate. Why is my thing not popping? Oh, wait, is my alerts on? Let me see. Is my alerts? Why my thing not popping up? Cause I'm like, cause I see it. I see it here. But why is my where's my alerts at? Is my alerts turned on or is it off? No, it should be on. And that's what I was waiting on. Son of a... Oh, my goodness. Look at this. From these bottoms, right at that VWAP. Insane. It's just that's how I'm going to say. Insane. This is crazy. Let me see why my alert thing didn't pop up, though. Let me see. There go y'all 9350. Y'all welcome, bro. That's... some bullshit. That's all I'm gonna say. Straight bullshit. Taki. Y'all welcome, man. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. Y'all welcome. I hooked y'all up. I told y'all where it was going. Can't believe it missed my orders, man. It's crazy. Right to that trend line. And we got about how many minutes for this count to close out? So could we be possibly topping, getting a little bit of a little... I mean, we may get a little push and then back down towards 94 back down. So let's see. Because we are hitting this trend line, close to that trend line again. And that next candle could push up as high as 90, up to 94. And then possibly back down underneath that trend line. I mean, it's possible. Because this candle is about to close out in about a minute. So we're going to have that new candle come in. That new candle may play out for that candle's close. And then try to go for the next leg, push up. So the next leg up is gonna be up towards that 94. I'm just trying to see on why my whatchamacallit ain't coming on my stream, my alerts. My followers and everything, my alerts ain't popping up. So matter of fact, let me do this. God dang it, man. That shit hurt my feelings, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you. My heart hurt. Shit hurt, bro. That shit hurt. That shit hurt. That was my move on up to the upside. It just, we called this to a T. My first initial areas I had here. Then it missed my area here. It's just, no chill. Swear, just no chill. And what I told you guys, go right off that next leg up. Possible 94. Look for that possible 94 area. Possible 94. May get close to it. Maybe the next leg up for, well, we are in lunch hours right now. Lunch hours. We are in lunch hours. God, dog, man. I mean, it played off that trend line perfectly. I mean, I'm talking about it pulled up to it like a magnet. It pulled up to it like a magnet. Straight like a magnet. Yep, so we could get 94 next, guys. 94. What's up, T? And look at that. Still pushing. Oh, man. Look at this. Look what my initial entry was at. Oh, my God. This is crazy, man. This is beyond sick. That's all I'm going to say. This is insane. I mean, we call this to a T. From these bottoms all the way to the top of this trend line. What's up, Bob? What you got, boss? Earlier you said reversing gun company hammer, bro, got question. Oh, well, what you remember I told you. I said, watch that 255. Remember I told you watch 255. I said, if you can break above 255, I said, yes, you'll have room to run back up to 256, 257. I said, because that was going to be a pivot point. I said, below 255, because I can look at it without even looking at the chart. I said below 255, yes, you can come back down to 254 to 253. I go to it right now, and I bet you 5. That's what I talked about. Then you can see my line. Bet 5, my line is around 255 on IWM. Bet 5 on it. I'll bet my bottom dollar on it. Bet my bottom dollar. Where my alert at? I mean, where's my line at? 255. What I told you. 255. I told you. 255 was going to be that make or break area. I said below 255, yes, you got room to fall back down to 254, 253. Above 255, and look at my lines. My lines are still right here. Why would I lie? 255, you got room to run up to 256, 257. It's right there, boss. Look at that. All you're doing is go running back up towards these highs. Post-market, pre-market, and intraday. You pull it back up to it like a magnet. You put them back up to it. So like 256.80-ish. As long as that 255 held, I think I was talking to Nadia or Jenna. One of them I was talking about. Yeah, I was talking, yeah, and I've been having my line set up here. Because I told you where the lows was at. Remember I told you where this old breakouts area was at. And I told you, because right where the inverted cup was at, remember we was down here at first. And I told you, watch 255. I said, watch that level. I said, if we get back above it, yes, you can run back up to these highs. Below it, you'll have room to fall back down to these lows. Because that 255 was going to be your pivot, where it can act as support or resistance. So 255, I kept screaming that out over and over and over. I did say 255 though, boss. I did say 255 for sure. Damn, now I want to feel like I don't want to be chasing, man. Oh my God. And I had a good... Oh, I want to curse so bad. I want to curse. Like, guys, y'all understand how bad I want to curse right now. I had a perfect entry, and I could not get my orders filled. After this spike on up, I was waiting for this pullback to utilize that high day, and my orders did not get. Man, this is. Boy, some bullshit talking, boy. That's what I'm gonna say. About some bull. Oh, you show off, Aussie. Don't be showing off. I mean, I still think, we could get close towards that 94. I mean, as we hit this trend line, I think we can push close to right around 94. Right around 94. But keep in mind, you are getting overextended on the 5, and you are getting overextended on the hourly. So you just got to keep that in mind. I think we could get a high around 94, and I think we may possibly come back down underneath 94. So, because you got 3 candles up so far. So, you got to remember, 3 candles up. Right now, we're pushing up towards 93.75, only 25 cents away from it. Candle about to close out in about 30 minutes. So, we got 1, 2, 3 candles up towards 93.75. Yeah, I know. That's why I say I'm not chasing. That's why I say I'm not going to even chase it. No point in chasing. I mean, there's no point in me chasing it. I mean, I just can't. I might have to just let it run up and then just try to, I mean, see, still pushing. Got those consecutive candles. Remember we talked about consecutive candles. When we see consecutive candles, we know what that means. They're trying to go to a targeted area. When you get consecutive candles in a row, 1, 2, 3, with no red candles involved, when it's all green, we know they're trying to go to a specific targeted area. We know how that works. We know how consecutive candles work. We know what they're doing. They're trying to go to a specific target. Anytime you see consecutive candles. I just don't want to chase, man. It's like, should I start going in for? Well, I want to see. I want to be patient to see. I want to watch as we push towards that 90. See, consecutive. 1, 2, 3. Now 4th green candle up. All consecutives. Just going straight up, getting overextended. It's going to a certain target. Yeah, that's why I say I'm just waiting it out as we get close towards 94. I could possibly look for a put entry. Possible put. Just saying. I mean, I'll try it. I mean, I'm going to take a little small risk on it. I know we pushing up to it. We get closer and closer. I could start looking for entries. I may go in for one. I'm going to do one, and then I'm going to add another one. So let me see. I might do one at 30 cents. I'm going to try to add. Oh, shit. No, it look like he's doing it again on the call put side. Why is it not grabbing my entry? What the I'm getting aggravated. I still got my alert. I still got my entries, though. I'm going to still see as we pushing up towards, because we just got consecutive candle. Consecutive. All greens in a row. Like, no pullback. You just blasting on off. Oh, let's start to pull back a little bit. I don't think it's going to grab my order, though. Where we at? What is this? 90? No, 80. Let me see if we're going to get this last final push up real quick. Because I want to see if it's going to grab my orders. Because we already getting overextended. That's why I said I'm not chasing that shit. Oh, no. I'd rather play the put side back down. Back down to some lows. Back down to some lows versus chasing these tops. Hell to the no. So if I was to... It didn't grab my freaking order. God. I swear this thing is playing with me. Because if I wind up moving it, that's why I want to be patient and see what we got left on this candle. Still got 3 minutes. I want to see can we get this last push up where I can grab my orders. I want to see him get his last push up close to it. There we go. There it is. There it is. All right, here we go. Last push up. Let's see. Let's see. There we go. There it is. And look at that. Look at that. Look at that play we could have had from these. Bruh. Now you see what I mean? I'm going to put in one. Bump it. I'm going to just do one for right now. I'm going to do one for right now. And now I'm going to see. I'm going to just play it smart. I'm going to just play it safe. I'm just not chasing. I'm just not chasing. I'm just going to let it run up because I know we got consecutive green candles in a row. Last area's back down here. So I'm going to let it run up. Let it run up. Remember I told you we could see 94. We're going to possibly get that push up towards 94 off of that candle. Off that trend line. So I'm just going in small. I'm not doing nothing big. I'm not doing nothing big because, I'm not, But it's just too high. I just don't want to chase it. I just don't want to chase. I mean, could I add more? I could possibly add more. I'm just not chasing this. Not to the tops. Oh, no. I'm not chasing that to the top. This is way overextended. You got no indicators to hold you. All your old levels are way back down this way. Towards the 93.40s and back down this way. See? That's why I'm not chasing. I'm not chasing that. Hell to the no. Wait. Someone 5 minute count. Wait. What? Oh, we got 1 minute left. My bad. I was looking. I was like, why the hell didn't the other counter come up? All right, 1 minute left. All right. Okay, so let's see. I was not chasing that, but I told y'all the next level we're going to possibly push up was going to be 94. I told y'all that's going to be the possible next level, but I was not chasing that. Too overextended for me. But this was a great entry. Yeah, put right back down. So we're going to see. I want to see if we're going to come back down to these old highs back down this way. All right, starting to pull back a little bit. That's why I told y'all I wasn't chasing. I wasn't chasing. Back down to the 93s is where my strike price is. Let me see. I'm going to see. Lower shadow, upper shadow. Upper shadow. So right now, so far, so good. Let me see. So I told y'all, look. Trend line rejection. Look. Upper shadow. Body of that counter right at that trend line. See why I wasn't chasing? See why I wasn't chasing? We'll see. Keep it on watch. I'm keeping on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let me see where we go. Because we got consecutive green candles in a row without forming no type of pattern. Like, nah. Anytime the ones I see something like that that go straight up, 9 times out of 10 you coming straight right back down. But we'll see. Because like I said, I can add more if we do push. But I'm going to see what's going to happen. Can we get this pull back down to this starting off with this old high here. Back down towards like the 93, what is this, almost like 93.40. And then you got this old 52-week high. So, question is, can we come all the way back down this way? And look at that trend line, baby. See why I don't chase? See why I don't chase? Aussie, stop saying 95. Why I'm in this place? Stop it. Stop it right now. Don't you dare. Don't do it. Wait. Don't do it. Stop. Hit the brakes. Don't you jinx me. Don't you dare do it. Stop. Don't. Don't you dare. Don't you dare do it. Don't you jinx me with that right now. I want to see. I'm trying to see, can I play this pullback real quick? Pull back down first. Don't, because I wasn't chasing those tops. That was a hell to the no. I want to try to play a pullback real quick. I mean, quick little scalp in and out. I mean, it's going to be small, though. Man, I don't see. All right, there we go. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Keep pulling. Pull. Go against Aussie. Make Aussie be quiet. Make Aussie be quiet. Come on, man. Come on. Aussie, you better not jinx me on this. I swear you better not jinx me on this. I swear you better not. You better not jinx me. God. Aussie, don't do this. Aussie, don't you dare. What we got left on this candle? Come on. Oh, we got 3 minutes. Come on, pull. Come on. Don't you flip. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Still holding my position. Don't you flip. You better stay underneath. Stay underneath. Because we are overextended. I want to see a pull back down to that 9 MA. Pull back down to that 9 MA in this high day. Come on. Don't you dare flip. Don't flip. Come on. Pull back. Come on, man. Shut up, y'all. Shut up. Shut it. All right, we pushing. Shut it. Be quiet. Let me focus. Don't do it. Hush. Silence of the lamb chops. Cheers of the coin. I don't know. I'm just making up shit. Come on. Don't you dare. Don't you shut up. Shut it. Be quiet. Stop it. Don't mention going back up. Be quiet. Shh. Don't do this to me. Stop it. Stop. Right now. You stop it right now. Stop it. Yo! Shut up. Shut it. Shut your mouth. You shut it right now. You shut it. Shut your mouth. Be quiet. Wasn't chasing the tops. Nah. Stop playing with me. I quit school because of recess. I'm just joking. I'm having fun, man. I'm sorry. God dog it. I told you, don't play with me. I ain't chasing this. I told y'all, when y'all see consecutive green candles in a row like that, they're going to a specific price point on purpose. Because you don't see, think about it. When you're going straight up like this, with no consolidation or no build, no range, if you're going straight up, 9 times out of 10, you're coming straight back down. I saw consecutive green candles up. I see my trend line. I told you around 94. What did I do? Going for a put. Right back underneath that trend line, baby. Read the room. Right back underneath that trend line. With possible room to come back down to that old 52-week high day. Right at 693.09. Told you, baby. Read the room. Let's go. Yeah, man, let's go, man. I caught that top. Bam. Back on top. Now, I could have held it a bit longer. I can still do another one. So, let's see. Let's see can we pull back down to this 9 MA and back down to this first high day right here. That's going to put us around, pretty almost back down toward the 9350s. 9350s, close. Let me see what we're about to do, though. But I did catch that first red candle. I did catch that one. Hey, Austin, you got to give me credit. I caught that first red candle. We may make another one, though. I caught that first one. So as we went up, I caught these tops right around 94. Red candle. God, I should have held it. Shoot. It probably could come all the way down to that. God damn it, I should have held it. I should have could have waited, rolled it all the way back down. Because I told y'all, when y'all see consecutive candles like this, I love this type of play. I love consecutive candles. Like, if I miss the move up, I'm going to catch the move right back on down. That's just like vice versa. That's like if you see all red candles down, I'm going to catch green candles right back on up. So anytime I see this play like this, I'm going to attack it. And I just did. So when I seen 1, 2, 3, and I waited for that last candle to go up towards the next highest number, or the next whole number, what did I get in at? Puts. Y'all heard me get in. Right at 94, back on down. Boom. Ha! Y'all got to give me credit, though. Yeah, I did puts. Because I wasn't chasing. I wasn't chasing the calls. The call move already happened. Once you got that break, once you got that bounce off of that old 52-week high, you ran all the way up towards 94. I was not going in for calls up here. Hell to the no. Also, my trend line, I told you I was watching my trend line carefully. Every time you hit that round around that trend line, what happens? Pull back. I mean, look right here. Trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. What did I do? Trend line, pull back. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Caught the first red candle. So after the fourth candle up towards 94, caught them tops, break back right down to this level. Could I do it again? Yeah. I'm gonna see if we're gonna hold. First, I'm gonna see if we're gonna hold again. Somewhat of a little double top. I'm gonna keep this on watch. So I know right here we got stuffed right here. That's gonna be around what 93.80-ish almost, with the tops around 94. So we gotta take these new key levels now, guys. Make the new high day, which is gonna be 93.96. So that's your new high day again. I mean, how many new high days we gonna keep having? So bam, that's your old high day that we had, that we broke out of. Now created a new high day. So now that creates a range. So right here we have a top, temporary top as of now, and we have a possible bottom that we could come back down to. So all I do is play the tops. Caught that first red candle. I probably should have held it though. Oh, I should have held it. I should have held it, but I wanted to take a quick scalp on it. I should have held it. God, let me see where we're going to go from here. Let me see if we're going to get... Damn, I should have held it. I should have held it. I should have held it. Oh, because I told y'all, when you go straight up, you're coming straight back down. And I told you, look at my trend line. Every time you hit that trend line, what is this? Put opportunities. Trend line, put opportunities. Trend line, put opportunities. Trend line, put opportunities. What did I do? Put opportunities, baby. I knew how to read the room. I wouldn't. You think I'm about to go in for a call as we spiking on up, getting overextended? You out your damn mind. I don't think so. Because I know we're going to eventually pull back down to that 9 EMA in due time. So that means that once we get rejected at these highs, we're going to be coming right back down to these lows, put it down to the indicators like a magnet. So, hell no, I wasn't chasing that. That's why I went for a put. So, ha. But I got it though. Aussie, even though you tried to jinx me. And Tariq, y'all both tried to jinx me right here, but I got it. Ha. So, I got that first red candle. After that, after we had those four green candles up, I got it on my put. I caught that first red candle. Caught that first red one. So, ha. Now what? Now what? What you got for me now? Could I go for another one? We'll see. Because I know right here we topping. I know it's going to look like it's trying to create a little range. Now it's going to try to create a little range in between, what is this, 93.60 to almost like, look like it's trying to range. So I caught the first. So I caught the first red candle. Bam. That was good that I did that because now it's trying to go back up. So I caught the first red candle. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yes. All right, now we're going back up to the upside. 695. Well, before we get there, you got to remember that we got to think about the 50-cent increments as well, too, Aussie. Because you got to remember, 94, 50, then 95. But you got to keep in mind, right here is this new higher day. So we got to deal with that. So we got to, first and foremost, we got to create like a range first. We got to create a range that prevent us from falling, and an area where we're getting stuffed at, like an area where we have trouble breaking out. So we know where the tops is. We just got to we got to keep in mind and figure out where the bottoms are. So we know we got this old this old high here. Because you got to take a lot of these highs into consideration. That's what I do. Take a lot of these highs into consideration. Red candle highs. That was 93.43. Yep, perfect. Like right where I'm at. Right where is that? And I just look at ranges. Why do you think I took that trade just now? In and out. Got in and out that bad boy real quick. So you can see right here, we had this old high. We broke out of this high and it ran up towards a new high day. Because you got to still take this. You got to take this in consideration as a recent 52-week high, because that was what it was. You ran up as high as 693.43. Then you fell back down to the previous high. Then retested the new high, created another high. So you got to take all these levels into consideration. You got to take every single level into consideration. Because these, you got to keep in mind, these are new levels. These are new levels. These are new written levels that's just being created. But this was the best entry right here. That old 52-week high, that was the best entry. After you got those buys to come in, you had a bull flag pattern right here. And this is what I was trying to get in at, but it didn't grab my damn orders. And look how much I'd have been up. So imagine that. Look how much I'd have been up. From what, 93? Almost to what, like damn near, almost a dollar move. Almost a dollar move up I'd have been up. All because it didn't grab my damn orders. But it's all good. But I seize opportunity. I look for setups. I understand it. I understand setups very clearly. And again, I use my 1 hour to understand the direction, and I use my 5 to trade. Plain and simple. My 1 hour tells me everything I need to know. Pretty much. I mean, think about it. If I go to, well, do I have a 1 hour? So I can show y'all just a 1 hour time frame on this one? Yeah, I do have a 1 hour. So look, right here, for example. I'm going to just use the 1 hour itself. Just the 1 hour. Look right here. The 1 hour tells you everything you need to know. See this? Look. From these bottoms of, it was Friday's bottoms into Monday, Tuesday, today is Wednesday. We just been on a continuation uptrend. And all I did was just take old previous levels and use those to the best of my ability. You had this level here. That was previous high of day. That was at 92.32. That was the area here. You did a red to green. You can clearly see that. Then you broke above that new high of day, which is around 93.09, and then pushed on up. But you notice how I'm paying close attention to the setups? That's it. I'm looking at my 1 hour. I know we're getting overextended. That's another reason why I went for a put. Because based off of my RSI on my 1 hour chart, look how overextended we are. Look at this. We all the way to damn near the 80s. And look at this. High RSI, hitting this trend line that has held up before. Every time you run up to it, you get rejected. You run up to it, you get rejected. You run up to it, you get rejected. So think about it. Look at all these areas that's equaling up to being overbought. Way overbought right now. Way overbought. So, all I'm doing is playing smart and safe. All I'm doing is paying close attention to details. I'm not making trading complicated. Oops, I closed my damn chart too high. I mean too low. God dang it. Oh, I can't even see it. Shit. Shucks on me. I closed my chart. I mean, I'll get it later. I'm gonna have to restart everything anyway. Shoot. Anyway. And look where we at. Retesting what? 94. Retesting 94 on the 5. See? Getting rejected. Same key area. Holding up as resistance. Alright. Look at this. Still holding up what we got left on this counter. 10 seconds. Look at this. Damn near double topping, right? Getting stuffed. Getting stuffed. Still have yet to break out above that price point. So new candle about to come in about 5 seconds. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Bam. Here we go. Still underneath what? 94. All I'm doing is watching these levels. See that? And I'm watching on how my 1 hour is going to close out. So in other words, I'm expecting is going to be. I mean, we can definitely lead to more of a drop if we fall back underneath 93.50, because that means that this candle will be falling back underneath this candle close. Because you got to remember, when your green candle closes up, your red candle closes down. So that means that the body of that candle flips and go back this way and fall underneath 93.50. That means that we could possibly see a big green to red move, because that's going to lead to a huge upper shadow, but the body of the candle is going to flip this way back down. So that means that trend line is still going to hold up a strong resistance. So that means that we have to fall and lose, and look like we may be doing it, maybe flipping. See that? Trend line is still holding up a strong resistance. Damn near about to flip. See why I went for a put? Now you see why I do what I do? now you see why I play my zone safe and I understand everything. Bam. Trend line, upper shadow, rejection once again. Trend line rejection. I told you that we possibly could push up to 94. I told you this. Aussie, you heard me tell everybody this, right? Tariq, y'all heard me tell everybody this. I said after this candle was going to close out, 9 times out of 10 we was going to use this candle close to push up to 94, right? Towards that trend line. So let's just see how much room is left in the tank. Right now we know that around 94 is going to be a tough resistance. We know that for sure. So question is, could we fall all the way back down to the old high day, 52-week high, back down this way? Could we go from here back down this way? And look at this. Upper shadow, trend line, look at that. Candle falling right back underneath that trend line. Still holding up a strong resistance. Look at that. So if we can fall back underneath 93.50, we could get that candle to flip and fall right back down to this bad boy. Easy to read, baby. Easy to read, baby. Easy to read, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, man, I'm in pain. Oh, man, boss, man, take your time, T. Man, we're going to definitely keep you in prayer, man. I wish you nothing. I wish you a safe recovery, boss. And we will see you soon, man. But focus on your health, man. We'll see you here. We'll hold it down for you. You know we got you. We got you. But But thank you so much for coming through too, boss. Thank you. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. And bam, another rejection, right? 94. Bam. Told you. Flipping that candle, right? Upper shadow. See how they easily read that? I mean, come on, man. Come on, man. Read these babies, man. Read these babies. Read them. Read them and weep. We got left on this counter, though. Got about 3 minutes. So 3 minutes. Could we fall back down to this high here? Back down this way. That means that's going to be the first engulfing red candle. That's going to take out this candle, that candle, that candle. Let's see, though. Right now, buyers are still trying to hold. I want to see it. I want to see this. I want to see this candle engulf all those gains. Take it all back. Let me see. I know right now buyers are holding. Let's see. I want to get that full confirmation. Full confirmation. Excuse me. Full confirmation. Sorry about that. So look like they're still trying to hold a range, right around that 60 level. Ain't that? Yep, 93.60. So look like they're still trying to hold 93.60 while we got these tops up here. They're trying to hold a range. But I want this candle to take out all these bad boys all the way back down to this high of day. This is what I want to see. I want to see it fall all the way back down to this high, and then for that next red candle to come all the way back down to that old 52-week high. That's what I want to see. But we'll see what we get, because right now we still got buys still just going ape crazy right now. They still going crazy. Still going crazy. But that was crazy though. I took that first red candle. That was perfect. You know what I mean? After these 4 red candles, took that first put, bam. Out. I was out. That was perfect. That was a perfect trade. That was perfect. First red candle. After I move up, I caught the first red candle. Man, that was. Oh, so you gotta give me credit on that. That was lovely. Even though y'all was trying to jinx me. Y'all was trying to jinx the crap out of me. Oh man, it's gonna go back up. I'm like, shut up. Like, wait for me to get out first. Over there jinxing me. I got out though before anything. Cause I mean, like I said, I have to be careful. You know, I mean, I still can't. You know, until sellers can present themselves. I mean, I have to be quick and fast on my scalps. Until again, we get a good setup. All right. So right now, okay, we didn't move down. All right. So we got this candle back down. All right. So right now we didn't took out that gain. We done took out that gain, and roughly all in this perimeter. We done took all these out. Because I mean, again, when you have red candles, you're taking all those gains back. You're taking all those gains back. So now the next candle is gonna try to take off these gains. So that means that you are doing what? Rotating and moving on down. Like I told you, when you see a consecutive move like this up, the quicker you go up, the quicker you come. Bam. See, quicker you come right back down. See what I mean? And look at your candle. Upper shadow, coming right back down towards that candle's close. We could see a flip, a green or red move, back down towards that old 52-week high. I told y'all. Why would I lie to y'all? That should have been 2 trades I could have caught. After I got out, I should have waited for the next one and then did it again. That would have been 2 trades. I should have rinsed and repeated. That's what I should have did. Should have rinsed and repeated. Nice old rinse and repeat. That's what I should have done. Because you got 2 candles up, then rejected. Still getting hammered right at this spot. So what area do we definitely want to take out? I mean, we definitely want to crack below this high and then back down to this 52-week high. So we want to see that full drop back down this way is what I want to see. If this level gonna hold pretty strong, I want to see the sell-off coming back down this way. I want to see that continuation sell-off back down towards these 52 weeks level. Look like that's what we about to do. I told, man, it's so easy to read this, man. You gotta know how to read this, bro. It's so fun to read this, guys. Look how fun it is. You're coming back down to this high here. Bam. And then from here, you're coming back down to your old levels. Your old zone. See that? After getting rejected from these new highs, you may be pulling back down to the old highs. Because you got to take all the high of days into consideration. So you're pulling back down to this high like a magnet, which is right here, which is why I got my line set. And then from that one, you got this 52-week high. So we do have room to rotate all the way back down this way. So if you are in on a put, you have opportunities to cash out here and possibly cash out here. But that's going to put you down towards the 20 EMA. But you see how I told you. See how easy it is to read that in the Chubb with his the oracle. The oracle. The Oracle, look at that. Look at that. He put that magic on it. Putting that magic on it right now, baby. Putting that magic on that. Look at that. Look at that rotation. Going up, right back on down. Right back down to that old 52-week high, baby. Look at that. First high day, you're going to pull back down like a magnet. Next key level, what I told you. You're going to pull down to, man, I should have held my damn play. Should have held it. All you did, guys, was leave out of this range and return it back to this range. Because you got to remember, all these areas going to still be considered and it's going to hold some type of importance. Because, again, today you had this first 52-week high that was at 693.09, right? That was that first area. See that? You got to take that back into consideration because what was once old resistance could now possibly be utilized as support. So, and like I said, man, all the market does is rotate, guys. It's just psychological games, man. That's why I knew to go in for a put here, but I should have went for it again. That would have been 2 trades. I would have doubled up at the same exact area. I caught the first one, took my profit here, and then I should have went in again and it took a more of a deeper profit. I should have did that. I should have. But I gotta be careful because again, old highs could be utilized for and resistance could be now utilized as support. So right now you may have buyers trying to hold it as a level. But the minute we crack, we know that we could come down to where? Next key level is gonna be around where? Your 52-week high, which was at 93.06. I'm sorry, 09. And then from there, what's your next key levels? We have here, right around at 92.75. And you remember your previous 52-week high, which is around 92.32. So from this high here, you got back down to these 52-week highs as we start to slowly rotate. But keep in mind, watch this high here first, where buyers may try to hold. And then again, if we can successfully close underneath that, next key level is that 52-week high, which is right here. And I will put my alert to see if I'm lying. So let's see. But I did catch that first. I should have caught the next trade. God dang it, I should have did it. Should have caught 2 trades in the same spot. Should have rinsed and repeated. But I caught the first one, but I should have caught that second one. I knew better than that. I mean, I still want to go for a put. I ain't gonna lie to you. I still want to put. Because, I mean, look right here. As long as that trend line holds, look how much room you have to fall back down to, Jenna. Look right here. See where your old breakout level was? Where that old high was? You have room to fall back down to right here, which is right here where your new high of day was. That was that 93.09. See that? Look at that high of day. You have room to fall back down to that one. And then from there, you have your old high of days back down this way. See that? You have this high here, and then you have this old level here, where you can fall from here to here. And that's just off of this trend line that's still holding up as resistance, as we now rotating back down, possibly this way. So, keep it on watch. And all I'm doing is playing the rotation game. See, y'all call out too many plays. See, y'all talking about Apple and Amazon and all that. Like, when you call it out, trade it. This is what I want y'all to do. Y'all call it, y'all better trade it. Call it, trade it. Because I called mine out. I called Spy out like 5 times, even though I missed my damn entries on the call side. I did catch my put one, but I could have caught another. Man, this would have been a way better put. Put number 1 and then put number 2. I could have just been holding that one. Should have just been holding that one. So because you got 3 red candles down, and your next key level you crack is all the way back down to that 52-week high. God dang it! I should have held it. It's all good. All right, Apple. Let me go to Apple. Yeah, y'all better be trading these things y'all calling, because if I'm trading, y'all can trade. Because I want y'all to have the confidence to execute. But don't, as I was telling y'all, don't have too many stocks underneath your belt when you're hopping from stock to stock to stock, because you're always going to miss an opportunity. Don't do that. Have a few underneath your belt. Create a watch list. That's what I do. I create a watch list. See, right, I'm going to show you right here, for example. I got a watch list I created right here. See? I got my own personal watch list. Tesla, CRWV, NVIDIA, Amazon, SPY, IWM, SoFi, and so forth. See, and I go based off of percentage. So whichever one has the most percentage, that's the ones I pay attention to, because that lets me notice where a lot of that activity is at. So Tesla already is at my top. You already have 2.27% on that one, followed by CRWV. So, and that's what I do. I have a personal watch list. A personal watch list that I use. Okay, so as far as Apple, what did you ask on that one? Wait, what you looking at as far as Apple? You trying to look for the downside? Wait, the downside or the upside? You looking for bottoms, pretty much? I mean, right now, look at Apple. Apple's been on a huge downtrend. I mean, look at this. Ever since the 278s from last Thursday, you just been on a consecutive downtrend. Lows so far. I mean, I know we have these lows here as of now. It's going to be around, what, 60, 90? About 60, 90 bottoms. Oops. 60, 90 bottoms. And I know we have these tops from today, right around this little range. That was, what highs was that today? 63.74. So 63.74. So those are your tops. So this is the range that Apple is in at this moment, right now. You ran up as high as 63.74 and you went down as low as that 260.90. Let me save this one for the 1 hour chart. I could have sworn I had a 1 hour chart for this one. No, I guess not. All right, 1 hour for Apple then. I don't know why I thought I did. So now you see your range, Jenna? Look at your range. So in other words, you want to get a break above 264. 264 to get that push up to 266. Because it look like the way that Apple moves by $2 increments. So 264 to 266. So that's going to be your tops. That's the areas you want to break on the upside. If we get that break above 64, you have room to run up to 66 to 68. All right. Below, again, if you crack 62, you have room to run down to that possible 60 to 58. So right now we are holding up right above 62 area here. So let's just do this. Let's do this. We'll kind of, well, no, I don't want to stretch it out too far because the 60s is all the way back. We haven't came all the way back down to the 60s yet. I'm trying to see where this little mid area is located. It's like around 62. See, got like a little, it's almost like a little mid area somewhere. Like right about here, we had like a little bounce. So I know what the tops is. I mean, you can see what the tops is between 63.74 to 63.74 to 264, and then you have these bottoms right down towards the 260 90ish area. So yeah, so watch these bottoms to see if buyers can step back in. But we definitely, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert. I'm gonna put it at 264. I'm gonna set an alert at 264. So if you want to go for the upside, so I'm gonna set an alert so we'll be reminded that buyers are stepping in. We're pushing back to the upside. So I'm going to put 264 to get the ball rocking and rolling because that's what we need to break a ball for sure. So 264 and so forth. All right, what we doing for SPY? See, SPY, I told you, watch that high day. See, I told you, buyers may try to hold. See how I'm understanding these different levels, guys? And this off, I'm just looking at a 5-minute time frame. Understand what my recent highs is and utilize it to the best of my ability to see psychological levels. What was once resistance, now possible support. Now you can see what buyers are trying to hold. So if buyers can hold this level here, they may try to go for that pushback to the upside. You're going to have that 63.75, and you already know where your tops are. So, but if we can crack, what's going to be the next leg down? Your old 52-week high, which is at 2. I want to keep saying 2 because see what I mean when y'all throw these different stocks at me. I have different numbers in my head. But if we can crack this level, the next level on down is going to be around the 693.09. That's going to be your next leg down. So you got this first area here, right? So we can crack this old high. Next level on down is going to be right down towards 693.09. Boy, this was beautiful. Boy, this was what I should have caught it twice though. I did it once. I should have said if I would have did it twice, I would have banked twice. Oh, I should have did it twice. It's all good. It's all good. That's because they kept scamming me, trying to call out these damn tops. All seeing Tariq and all of them. Oh man, it's going back up when I'm jumping into a put. Like how dare y'all? How dare y'all do that? Why would y'all do that? Why would y'all call out a long position when I'm in a short position, trying to jinx me? Thought y'all loved me. Hey Chubb, what you call, boss? Yeah, I thought they loved me, man. That's cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded. They wishing a long position while I'm in a short position. That hurt my heart. That's cool. That's cool. I caught it, though. But I wish I would have caught, like I said, I would have caught that second one. I would have doubled my trade, rinse and repeat on that one. So right now we're in somewhat of this little range right now until we crack. Until we crack underneath this. Until we crack underneath. What is that? 90. We'll just round it. We'll say it's 93.50. Where we at right now? We are battling around 93.50. So we'll just keep that on watch. So right now buyers are trying to hold, and right here we see what we know where the sellers is at. So right now we got like a little somewhat of a little range at this moment. Bottoms, tops. So would I go for push right here? Hell no. Why? I mean, you don't see the buying pressure coming in. Why the hell would I want to go in for a put right here? Look at this. Lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow. You got a number of bison right here trying to use this old high for possible support to push their way back to the upside. So it's like, why the hell would I want to set up my put a put? I would wait to go back up to the highs here and then possibly go for a put. But down here, you're going right into a bull's territory. Unless we have more sellers. But we got to see on how we're going to close this candle. So let's see. That's a risk. A nice risk. But you see, bam, see, why I wouldn't go in for a put at these vibes, I told you. See, why would I lie? Why? Look how the candle transition. All because I understand my levels. So why the hell would I want to go in for a put knowing that buyers could possibly come in? I told y'all, lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow, for the possible reversal back to the upside. It's like, why would I do that? Bam, there go your rotation back to the upside. Easy, but y'all see how y'all starting to understand how to read it? Jenna, Nadia, Aussie, Chubb, y'all see how y'all starting to understand it without guessing it? Like as we pull back, we taking old levels here, old highs, and it's putting our line right here to see can it act as support. And look how the candles react to it. You went red to green. When you were up here, you went green to red. So we knew where resistance was, and we know what support is, thus doing what? Creating a range. So, because we have yet to crack, we have yet to break. So, therefore, we are in a range at this time. So, understand how to play the range. Once you understand how to play the ranges, and understand your levels, man, it's so easy to trade this without getting caught up in the bullcrap. Just waiting for the right opportunities to, go for these trades, for better opportunities. So think about it right here. When we first broke out, remember? We had this set up here. We had this uptrend going. See that? We had an uptrend going. That was a clear sign of what it was doing. But we understood the pattern. See? We understood the pattern. Pull back bounce. Pull back bounce. Pull back bounce. Got that break above what? That 52, that previous, not the 52-week high. I'm sorry, I'm getting the wrong one. We utilized the old 52-week high as a bottom, but then we broke above the new 52-week high, and we got that nice push from here to here, and then you did what? Turned the old 52-week high into support and got that continuation bounce. But you see how we just slowly read everything? We didn't guess nothing. We understood the whole pattern throughout the whole day. We understood all the levels. From bottoms to breakout areas to top areas. We understood every single thing slowly. We didn't overcomplicate not a damn thing. See how, and you see why, and then another thing, look what I did. I marked it off just so you guys knew what type of lines this was. Past 52-week high, previous 52-week high, and the new 52-week high, and we have another new 52-week high. So, we just going through 50-week highs, but we know how to utilize them. We know how to play them. So we know that as long as this level holds, this new 52-week highs hold as, for a top, we know that we can utilize this next one for a pullback, level. So if you got in for a put, we know that we have room to run back down to what? The old 52-week high. You'll go from these tops down to these bottoms. Then we know that'll be the first key area. Once we crack here, we have room to fall back down to the old 52-week high. But you see how we read everything. We took our time to understand the rotations. We stood our time to understand support resistance from the bearish territory to the bullish territory. We understood everything. So now, if we do this, all right, let's cut all the middleman out. Let's do this. Now that we created this big channel on the 5. So now let's take this bottom, this top, and we have this little mid area. So if we cut out all the middleman, let's see. So let's just say we'll still use that 52-week as maybe the mid area, maybe like somewhere like the midpoint. Because I don't want to have too many lines colored. So let me try to. I'm gonna try to put the main ones that we need I'm going to have them stand out a little bit more. So, all right, so we're going to dot this one up. And we're going to pay more close attention to where we had a lot more activity. See? So we know that area is going to be important. That could be a possible pullback bouncing opportunity. So we see so it's like right in between like these two key levels, like your mid area. It's like you're going to have like a little mid area right here. Like somewhere in that zone. Because I'm trying to figure out the channel overall. See? I'm trying to get over the 5 step. I'm trying to figure out what a bottoms is. When you rotate it all the way up to the tops. And then when you can rotate to the bottom. So I know we're going to come into a mid area first before we come all the way down to the bottoms. So right here, I know we kind of played right in this little area, like right here. Right in between this little zone where your little mid area is going to be. So let me go ahead and do away with this. And you're going to have like a mid area like right in between. See, you have a mid area. And then you're going to have your supply zone, which is your bears area. And you're going to have your demand zone, which is your bulls area. But you're always going to have like a mid area in between the two. Like a border. You're going to have a border that separates you from bears and bulls. So you're going to have a border that separates here. Again, above that border, you are in the bullish zone. Below that border, you are in the bearish zone. So right now, again, we could possibly utilize this as support. We could possibly rotate from these tops down to our little mid areas back all the way down this way. So that's how much room you can possibly fall back down to if you are in on a put. How far can we pull back down? Down to the old high here, 52-week high, and then we have this other level here, where we can fall all the way back down this way. So I'm just trying to figure out the range for Tuesday. Oh, I'm sorry, Wednesday going into Thursday. So we know right now this is our range right here, from bottoms to tops, and we got somewhat of a little mid area right here. It's a little mid area where you leave from it, you return to it. Leave from it, return to it. So that means 9 times out of 10 being up here, what that means, you may do what? Return to it. So it's always going to be like a magnet area where you're going to find your way right back to it. Like over and over and over. But it's like right in between these two levels. Because you can see, you left from it, you return to it. You left from it, you return to it. You left from it, and if we get that sell-off, 9 times out of 10, you don't do what? Return right back to this magnet area. So that means that's going to put you back down towards the 693s down to 692s. So you see right here? Bam. Look how you started slowly grind. Told you. Look how you started slowly rotate. Why would I lie to y'all? See what I mean? To this old breakout zone. To this old breakout zone right back down to these bottoms. Told you. See how to read it? Easy, baby. Easy. And look right here on your 1 hour. Told you, possible green or red move. Ran up towards that trend line, rejected, bam. Why would I lie to y'all? Why would I lie to y'all? Got my alert. Look, first alert right here. Let's see if we're gonna hit my first alert. That's gonna be that 52-week high that we hit right here. That was around 93. That was the first one. And then after that, you got that old high, old 52-week high right here. So from here to here. So let's see. Why would I lie to y'all? But Aussie, Jenna, y'all see how y'all starting to understand how to read these levels, how to properly position yourselves. See that? Understand the magnetized areas you can pull down to, pull back to, or pull up to. And what I told you, pulling into like a what? A magnet. See that? You go from these tops, pull them right back down to this little mid area like a magnet. So you know how to catch your puts. I should have held my I should have held this area right here and just wrote it down. I had it on point. And my trend line on point. I had it all mapped the freak out. That's crazy. Still got room to still pull down into this area because you got the VWAP coming right back down to the VWAP as well. But watch this level here. Make sure we stay underneath it. Well, how much time we got left? 4 minutes. So we may pull all the way. They may try to pull all the way through. Try to get close to that VWAP. They may go for a possible strong pullback if we don't hold. Like close and closer towards that VWAP. They may try to go for a strong pullback. Strong pullback right there. But y'all understood how to read your puts though, right? Tops, double top, and look, strong pullback, just like I told you. See? Why, look, Aussie, everything I called out, look. Strong pullback, right? To that middle point like a magnet. Everything I just called out happened. The rotation. I mean, but y'all starting to understand it with me. I'm not hopping from stock to stock to stock to stock. I'm looking at one particular stock that can make me money back and forth. I'm looking at one stock. ETF, however you want to look at it. I understand the rotations. I understand the breakout levels. I understand the return levels after you break out where you can return back to. So on how to play it from both standpoints. Play it on the upside, play it on the downside. But all I'm doing, guys, y'all hopping from stock to stock to stock. I looked at one thing. I looked at SPY and understood how to trade it from the call standpoint, from the put standpoint. I wasn't hopping from stock to stock to stock. I understood my patterns and I understood my levels. And all I did was play the opportunities. Once we figured out where the bottoms was, we already knew the secondary levels, creating higher lows, was the old 52-week levels. You had the past 52-week high we bounced. You had the previous 52-week high we bounced. Then you had the new 52-week high right here we broke above, created new 52-week highs. And then look, where did your buys come at? Right? Turn resistance to support. Look where you bounce at. Look how easy it is to read this, man. Guys, look how easy it is to read this. How to position yourself. You're turning old support into resistance. Boom, bounce. Guys, it's not complicated. It's not. But you gotta stop looking at so many damn charts. You're looking at 5 charts, 10 charts. You gotta understand that every chart has a personality. Why am I so good when it comes down to Tesla? Why am I so good when it comes down to SPY? Because I understand the personality to these stocks. I don't have 20 to 30 stocks underneath me. I'm right in that blue chip range, and I'm understanding these movements because I understand the personality of them. That's it. We identified throughout Tuesday, Wednesday, today, we identified a rotation. From these bottoms, buyers. From these tops, sellers. From this mid-level area here, we understood the rotation, the pivot points, all today. We understood how to take call positions on up, and we understand how to take put positions on down. Easy. All you did is play the rotation. That is it. You played the rotation. Easy money. And it's not just about looking at the counters. Understand your prices. Where are you at? Why did I jump up here? I didn't jump up here just because I seen a candle. I was guessing. What did I say? 94. I said 9 times out of 10 after this candle closed out that this candle was going to utilize this candle's close that can act as support, and we could get a push up to 94 and then back down underneath that trend line. Correct? That's what I did. After we ran up, I knew we got overextended. I knew that I was going to take because that trend line has held up before, right? We already got overextended. We already got overextended off the 9. We already got overextended off the 20, off the VWAP. We was already in mid-air, already getting overextended, already overbought. I already did my homework to know that I could possibly take a risk for a put, despite that it's going up, back down. And that's exactly what I did. I understood my levels. I understood the assignment. And you guys can do it too. But stop overcomplicating yourself, man. Stop looking at too many stocks. 5, 10. Look for stocks that put money in your pockets, especially in the blue chip range, because we know Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, Google, those companies not going anywhere, so we don't have to worry about them going bankrupt. So those companies, we can rinse and repeat them, right? So that means that you can play on the downside of those stocks, you can play on the upside of those stocks. So once you start to understand the personality of them, because I broke it down to you on how Tesla moves differently from the rest of them. Tesla, 9 times out of 10, likes to move by $5 increments. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and so forth. Majority of the rest of them likes to move by $2 increments on a normal basis. That's not including FOMC meetings, earnings that can, give you more of a boost where we can see damn near $6 up to $10. So, think about it. Guys, even though we did all this movement, all today, SPY has really only moved $3. Up to, damn near up to, where was that? Yeah, $3 because we started at 91, right? Yeah, so $3. So 91, 92, 93 up to 94. So think about it. We only really moved $3 because we have not fell back all the way down to the 90s yet. So think about it. 91, 92, 93, 94. Ran up $3 up and slowly coming back on down. All we did was make a $3 move on that bad boy, but it was still profitable opportunities. I called out this level. I went for this level. I should have. I can lie. Like I said, I should have held it. I would have definitely banked on. I would have definitely banked back down to the downside. I would have definitely did that. I would have definitely banked on it. But understand your rotation as of now. We already went from these bottoms. All we're doing right now is coming back from the tops, from the bears territory. Now back down to this little mid area, this little pivotal point, where it could possibly range. You know, it could possibly range. You know, ping pong, back and forth. It may fall right into this channel, and it could possibly go sideways. Come here, look what happened right here. We ran on up. It went sideways right into this range, and then we got that massive move to the upside. So we may fall right back into this range once again. So look at it. As we slowly dipping on down to where? Right into that range. Money making up. Man, come on, guys. Y'all got to get it. Come on, man. Y'all got this. Y'all got this. And what are you falling back underneath? 52-week high, right? Bam. Room to fall back to the previous 52-week high. So right here, look. You fell underneath here. Bam. That's turning back into resistance. Now look at these areas here. This old area here, that high. I mean, this breakout area here. And then look all the way down. Old 52-week high at 62.32. So, 1 candle, 2 candle, 3 red candles so far pointing down. So, 1, 2, 3 reds down. 3 red candles down. So, that means each candle is 5 minutes. So, that means 15 minutes of pullback. 5, 10, 15 minutes of pullback. So, guys, gals, are y'all starting to understand it now a little bit better? Like how to put yourself in better positions? Not overcomplicating anything. Not overcomplicating nothing. Even from the play up and from the play right back on down. There's nothing to overcomplicate. Now we know that we're going to have some type of area where buyers going to try to utilize, because these areas here, because you got to keep in mind, until we get back underneath that price point, it's going to possibly be considered support until we crack it. Because you got to think about it. Old support can turn into old resistance can turn into possible support. Because you're on top of this level. We're no longer underneath it. So, watch this as we pull back down this way to see if buyers going to try to maintain this level. See how the candles are starting getting a little weak? Getting a little bit weak. You start to see some upper shadows. So it look like buyers are trying to, because you notice the candles are starting to change, the red candles. Like they're not as powerful right now. They're starting to kind of tighten up just a little bit, where buyers could be trying to hold or try to utilize this area for support. But let's just see where we go. Let's see where we go. Right now we're still pulling. So let's see. Can we start to see buyers step in? Utilize these old areas here for support for possible red to green. Because you got to think about it. You got consecutive red candles down. And you already see what happened when we had consecutive green candles up. Green candles up. Red candles down. Red candles down. We may possibly transit to green candles back up. Consecutive. 1, 2, 3, 4. Where we could possibly see a red to green if buyers do step in. Right around this level. Let's see, can we see a transition? Let's see. We'll see. Right now we know we're still pulling. Still got red. Still got selling going off. Let's see, can we hold? What time we got on this count? 4 minutes? All right, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So right now we at these bottoms. See that? See where your buyers at? Trying to hold? See where the buyers are trying to hold? So let's see. They're trying to turn old resistance to possible support. Trying to do a possible red to green move back to the upside. So let's see, can they utilize this area? Because you got to remember, this is like a pivot. You know how the pivot works. The pivots connect as support and the pivots connect as resistance. So as long as you stay on top of the pivot, it can benefit the buyers. When you're underneath the pivot, it can benefit the sellers. So right now, we're above that pivotal area. So that means buyers could try to utilize this for a possible bounce. So let's just see. Let's keep it on watch, see where we go. Right now, we're underneath 93. 493. God damn, I would have held that play. Because what was my entries on that one? I was in the, 30s? Oh, I forgot to switch my, whatchamacallit? Oh, there we go. What was my initial areas on this one? Yep, even two contracts in. Because where we at right now, in the 60? I would have doubled that. Let me see, could that have been, 30 cents? Yeah, so I would have been up 60. So 60. I would have been up $60 added to my account. I would have grew my account up damn near 200 already. See right here, guys? See? Psychological levels. Look right here. Psychological levels. Remember what we talked about. Old resistance can turn to what? Possible support, what buyers can try to utilize. So watch these key levels. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Let me see on my 1 hour. What's the possible next game plan of what they're trying to do? I mean, we called the first area, we called that first portion off to a T, all the way up to that trend line. So I'm trying to see what's happening for the second half of the market. Where can we go from here? The only thing I could see from this setup, I mean, I could see a move back down to that 92.32, basically back down this way. You know, after we bounce on up and go into resistance, I can see a move back down that way. But I'm gonna keep it on watch to see, cause you gotta keep in mind, guys, these are new key levels, man. New key levels. I'm trying to utilize everything I could try at this moment, because we know what the highs, recent highs is in this area here. See, the more stable area I see is back down this way. So right now, just trying to go for a little bounce off of that old area here. Trying to go for a quick little bounce back up. Remember, I told you we could see a possible red to green move, because they taking an old area. What do we got left, guys? We got about 30 minutes, guys. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to hit me up. So right around 1:30, I will be exiting, guys. So if y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, what I told y'all, possible red to green. See how I'm just slowly reading this? I'm using one chart. I'm using one stock and just slowly reading these things. I'm not making life complicated. I mean, you could use the same idea or the same, thought processes with anything that you do trade. You can do the same exact thing. Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, penny stocks, whatever the case may be. You can take that same idea process and just do the same exact thing. Even though we're getting a little bounce, let me see. Still feel like we're gonna fall back down to this. Still think we may pull back down this way. From this because we are back underneath the 52-week high. Well, we could utilize that for resistance and then fall back down this way. Excuse me. I think that's what they may do after we get a little possible bounce back up into resistance, where sellers may pull them back down, because it looks like it's starting to cup. Starting to create like a cup-like pattern, like an inverted cup. Right here, starting to cup out, almost like a head and shoulders down there. I see a shoulder, head, but we haven't fell back all the way in yet. So far I see a cup, where it could try to bounce, go into some type of resistance, and then possibly pull back again. But I do see an inverted cup though. I for sure see that. Right there in your face, inverted cup. Told you guys, possible red to green. Keep this on watch. Again, I told you, you always gotta. The market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. So that means that, again, psychologically, buyers could use an old resistance for possible support, where you could possibly see a red to green. You already had consecutive green-red candles down, right? You may have buyers trying to step back up to push. So just keep it on watch. All right, guys. So y'all want to go over anything else? Any other stocks in particular? I know that we talked about. We went over Apple. So I told. I think that was Jen I talked about Apple with. So Apple. I mean, we still a little bit of weakness. I mean, still look downtrendish. So no strength on that just yet. But we know that we need to get back above 264 for sure. 264. I already got my alert set. Downtrend. What was the other ones we called out, guys? What was the other one called out? Was it IWM, I think? Yeah, IWM still. That still looks weak. Look at that. That look like a downtrend. IWM look like straight downtrend. Got that bounce off of right around that 255. Ran up towards 256. Right back down to 255. So that looks downtrendish. What else? What else we called out? Anything else? So yeah, all we're trying to do is just set ourselves up going into tomorrow. Matter of fact, hold up, what do we have for tomorrow? I think I put it up. Hold on, guys. What do we have tomorrow for as far as economics? What to look out for? Let me go to the where's my list? Where's my economic list real quick? for tomorrow. Tomorrow economics, guys. Tomorrow, I know we're gonna have a few data at 8:30. International trading goods and services, of course, jobless claims, productivity and cost. That's all gonna be at 8:30, and then 10 o'clock we're gonna have the wholesale inventories. So, but the main thing, well, like I said, the main focus, I say look for the jobless claims for sure. Look for the jobless claims. That's gonna be main focus is jobless claims. All right, we back though. So watch this level, guys. See, watch that level. Old resistance can turn to possible support. Keep that on watch. Psychological levels. So Jenna, any trades? Any good trades today? Aussie, Nadia, any good trades so far? Any good trades? I mean, we played this nice. To a T. I mean, it was a nice, beautiful setup. Nice setup we had. I mean, it was easy to call. I mean, easy to call out these plays. It was not hard at all. You know, pull back, breakout. Got this push all the way on up towards this 94. Then got this reversal back on down. So, I mean, these were pretty much good spot on calls. You know, as far as SPY was for sure. Yeah, I think that bad boy. Now after hitting this, I think it may go run up, try to retest, and then come back down. I think that's what it may try to do. Try to go for a little quick bounce into resistance and then possibly fall back down, creating a lower high. Because you already got this level here. So we go up and get rejected. That's going to, and especially underneath that 93.50, could create a lower high. So let's see what it's about to do after this bounce. But guys, like I said, you see how it's not hard to detect this stuff? So what I'm anticipating, can we get a bounce on up right into around this level here and then possibly back down to the downside? You know, back down to these low areas. Or we can get a little pullback like something like this. I mean, that almost looked like a cup within itself. Look at this. That looked like a cup. Yeah, so what y'all got on the list, guys? I mean, any trades? What y'all got, man? Y'all sitting there quiet. What's up? Any trades? Y'all saw me make a trade. What y'all got? What y'all traded? And did y'all successfully execute and profit on your trades? Did y'all trade? I know y'all was calling out these trades left and right, but did you trade it? Is the question. Did y'all actually trade what you called out? And did you profit off of it? Jenna, where y'all quiet? Jenna, Aussie, Nadia, where y'all at? Chubb, where we at? Y'all see me trade. I ain't hold nothing back. I told you I'm going to do things in front of y'all. I ain't got nothing to hide. I'm going to do it. Why y'all sitting there quiet? Any trades? What's up? What we got, man? What we got? What we got? Still watching this level. Still watching this level. Still watching this level. Let me see. Could we get a little bounce back? Where we at right now? See, but 9350 be all the way back up here, though. Yeah, but look like it may try to go for it. I guess I was. Let me see. Bounce off this level back up this way real quick. So watch these bottoms, guys. Let's see if bottom's going to hold and try to go for that push back to the upside. Let's see. I want to see which way we about to go. Either we about to get this push or we about to get more sellers to come in and pull. But I would rather push back first up into resistance. I mean, because you'll have the 9 MA and the 20 and this level here that can hold up a strong resistance. I wouldn't mind a bounce back up, trap those buyers, and then pull them back down. I wouldn't mind that. I wouldn't mind it. Look like we still pulling, though. Ah, damn it. I was waiting for the move back up. I was going to get ready for a put. I was waiting for a bounce back real quick. Let me see what we're going to do. Let me see what we're going to do real quick. Let me see if they're gonna try to buy their way back up to the upside. Let's see. Because remember I told you, when you crack this level, you got room to fall back down to that old previous 52-week high, which is going to be around at 692.32. So it looks like they may possibly pull back down as low as this way. I was ready to catch that put. I ain't gonna lie, I was waiting on it. They started pulling back already. I was gonna do it. I was waiting on it too. I was waiting on it. I was trying to see if they was gonna bounce it. I was waiting. Oh, I was so waiting on that. Oh, they caught me. maybe not caught me, but I was trying to wait up here, but they started pulling back already. Sons of guns. Still watching these bottoms, guys. Still watching these bottoms. What we got left on this counter? About 3 minutes. 3 minutes, 3 minutes, 3 minutes. I want to see if buys can hold. Because I know they're trying to buy right around the VWAP. VWAP, like right in these little areas, they're trying to buy. I want to see, can they push it back up and hold this level. That's what I want to see, if they're going to do that. If they're going to try to go for it. Still pulling, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling, still pulling. Because you got bottoms here. Like I said, this is your pivot point. Right into that pivotal area right now. So, like I said, I want to see if buy's going to utilize it. Now you're on top of it. See? Little shadow, as I was anticipating. So I want to see. Can they hold it? Can they hold this bad boy? Come on, come on. All right, guys, I got about almost 15 minutes left, man. Any questions, comments, or concern, man, do feel free to reach out to me, man. But I do thank you guys for joining me. I definitely had a blast so far with this live stream so far. The TikTok was all right. I mean, I didn't really like it. I didn't really like the TikTok. I didn't really like it too much. I'm going to just stay right where I'm at with Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. I'm going to just stay right where I'm at, guys. I mean, I like it. I love it. I love my 3 platforms. You know, if something else does present itself, cool. But I'm comfortable where I'm at, man. It's like, I mean, I guess I got to just wait for a few more people to jump into my TikTok. Maybe. Matter of fact, I should get on just to tell everybody bye. Let me see. I want to see if it works again. Let me turn it back on. Oh, no. Let me see. See them bottoms, guys. What I told you. Watch them bottoms. Watch them bottoms. Watch them bottoms. Let me see. Let me try it again. I want to see if I can get some people to jump on. I just want to see. I'm just nosy. I want to see if they're going to jump on. And start. All right, virtual camera. All right, let me see. I just want to do it before I head on out. I just want to see. Let me check out the TikTok again. Let me see if it's working. Let's go to the TikTok. Is it showing my live stream? Am I live? It's showing me live yet? Or what? Yep, it is showing live. Bam. I'm live. What up, guys? I'm for all my TikTokers. Can y'all hear me? We good? I'm trying to see if anybody gonna join before I leave. What's up, guys? What up? What up? What up? My TikTok people, what's up? What's good? What's good? Yeah, guys, like I said, for all my TikTok members, guys, if y'all want to get the full, scoop and the full live streams, if y'all are on my TikTok, man, guys, do head to my YouTube, my Patreon, my YouTube, my Kick, and also my Twitch. I thought I had a little thing set up where I can, where is it at? So they can follow my, I think I have it, right? Oh, there you go. Why is it not popping? Oh, it is popping up. Yeah, guys, so for all my TikTok members, guys, go to my YouTube channel at JTraedz. Hit that subscribe button. Like I said, on my Twitch and also on my Kick, and where you can get the full, feel of the live stream, man. So, but thank y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. So, TikTok, love y'all. Peace. So, let me go ahead and close it out. So, I tried to, utilize it, so it is what it is. Let me stop the stream on that. Close it back out because I don't need it no more. All right, cool. I just want to see if it worked. So now that I know I have access to TikTok, that's cool. But yeah, guys, anything else we need to go over before I head out? Anything else? Right now, we're still pulling on back. We're still falling into this pivotal level, guys. Still falling back into this pivotal level. Still trying to see if we're going to get these buy-ups from this area, from this pivot area, to see can we buy back up towards this 92.75. I just want to see can buys push, but we still dumping. Still getting that pullback. And as I told y'all, I did feel like we was going to pull back down to that old 52-week high right at 692.32, which we are pulling back down to at this moment. Because these are the only areas I see that could have possible good potential bouncing opportunities. Back down this way, which we are pulling back down. Pull them back down to these levels. Pull them back down to these levels. Let's see. Are these buyers going to utilize this level here? Let's see. Because it almost looks like you want to set up for a head and shoulders pattern. Damn near. Because like I said, your bottoms is all the way back down towards 91. Towards your old pass. Then you got another 52-week high, which is all the way down towards 691.66. Down towards 691.21. That's that. Remember, that was the area where we bounced at this morning. So let's see. Let's see. Right back in this pivotal area, guys. So let's see. This bad boy still pulling. I'm trying to see how far we're going to pull back down to. Because I know with some areas with bias. Like I said, I see right here. This was a level that we like held around. What we got left on this counter? Oh, we still got some ways to go on this bad boy. I should have just took that candle's close and just rolled it on down. What price point was that? Oh, that's that what was that one? That was around 93. 693. Okay, that was right here. Should have been like somewhere in this little area, yeah, right around here. That was 693, back on down. So with that being said, how far could we push a pull? See this old high right here, like right where we at? Yeah, right around that 52-week high. Yeah, right around that 52-week high. Damn, are we still? Let me see. I'm trying to see if we're just gonna just continuously fall. Because if we crack that, I mean, look at all the room you have to fall back this way, where we can close this out. Because like I said, your bottoms is all the way back down towards 91.21 here. So could we all pull all the way back down to these lows? Which nothing would be wrong. I mean, all you're doing is going. I mean, again, if we look at it from a range standpoint, that is your bottom range, your bottom's here, and your top portion of your range. So if we do so happen to fall out of that pivot point and fall back this way, well, I mean, we possibly could consider this for a possible double bottom. If buyers can hold back down towards that 691.21, because you already bounced it before. So we could get a good sell off and hold this level here. Could go for another bounce, possibly. It's a possibility. I mean, we'll see. I mean, guys, what you guys think? What you guys think? Do you think we could possibly pull back down to these lows, all the way back down to these bottoms? What y'all think? What y'all think is going to be the next possible setup? We underneath the VWAP for sure. Underneath the VWAP, so they may pull all the way back down to those bottoms. They may pull all the way back down to those bottoms. It's a possibility they could. Talking about from these levels down to these two specific levels here. They may pull all the way back down to them bad boys. Damn, so we might have a head and shoulders pattern then. Possibly. If we get a bounce and run up and get rejected, I mean, that'll be your right shoulder and then back down. It could lead to a possible head and shoulders pattern. Yeah, because we are trying to bounce, but let me see. If we can bounce back up, turn this back into resistance, and then back down to the next level, that's going to be a lower high. And not just that, that's going to be a head and shoulders pattern. Man, I should have held. God dang, look how much I would have been up. Oh my God, I would have been up like, dang, jeez Louise, almost $200 today. Holy crap. Should have just held that play after that second bounce and retest. I should have just held it. Because now that contract I'm in, which one, where was it at? Yeah, this one. Look where it's at now. 93s. Because I think the last time I got in it, I think I was in the 30s. And then I think I had what? Yeah, 2 contracts. Yeah, I would have been about like 100 and something. So right now, watching these bottoms, guys, I'm just keeping this on watch because we still downtrending. Still downtrending, still downtrending. So watch, we have this level here, and again, we have these lows back down this way. So it could bounce into resistance and then come right back down to the next leg. So let's just see. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get right here up this little level. I should have held it. God, I should have held it. Oh, why did I not hold that? I had this like spot on too. And like, man, look at this bad boy. Look where it's at now. Look where that contract is at. Should have held it. I should have definitely held it. All right, guys, I got about 8 minutes. I'm going to soon be heading on out, man. Soon be heading on out. Like I said, any other stocks you guys want to go over before I head out? Anything else you want to go over? Ladies, Gentlemen, any other stocks you guys want to go over? Look like we still pulling. God dang, are we still trying to pull? I gotta look at the 12. I gotta see how much further this thing on. Because I'm trying to see where the bottoms are. I'm trying to see exactly where the bottoms are going to be located. Let me see. Oh, there go my 12-hour chart. Let me see where we at right now based off the 12. I mean, I see what it's doing on the 1 hour, but I want to see what it's doing on the 12. Where are we at? Ah, good Lord. Where's this? The bottle. I see it. All right, all right, all right. What are we setting? Oh, this Tesla. Yeah, damn, even Tesla still looks a little ugly. All right, let me see SPY real quick. How we gonna SPY? SPY. What's our next opportunity? What's gonna be our next opportunity, ladies and gentlemen? Next opportunity. So right now, as I'm not at that level, still holding up as resistance. Put it back on down. We talked about these levels earlier. So again, yeah, once we crack that 92.32, you have room to fall back down to that old high of day. That's gonna be around that 91.66. So once we crack that level, you do have room to fall back to that old low of day. That old 52-week high is gonna be around 691.66. So that is right here. That's this level here. So from here to here, that'll put that candle back down this way. So right now, buys are still trying to hold 92.32, but if we lose that, you're going on down to that other 52-week high. So let's see what these buys about to do real quick. Because I'm trying to see if they're going to try to go for a bounce back up. Because I mean, you had a nice little fade. See, right here's where you bounced and then got that move back up towards 94. So I'm trying to see if they're going to try to reutilize this little area real quick for a nice little possible bounce back up to the upside. But you will have some resistance above your head, of course, to deal with. All right, guys. So I got about 6 minutes left, man. Any questions, comments, or concern, guys, before I head on out? So let me go ahead and give love to everybody before I do head on out. Give love to everybody. Excuse me. Man, this is water. Sorry about that. So let me give love to chat. Man, thank y'all so much for joining me. And again, with the love and support, I definitely appreciate y'all. For my mods, thank you guys for everything that y'all do. I know I had a few follows and everything, but my alert didn't go off. I think I had a kick. I think I had a kick follow and it was something else I had. Man, you too, boss. So Chubb, what you think we got tomorrow? Going into tomorrow, boss. I mean, so far, I mean, I do see almost like a head and shoulders pattern. I almost see something like a head and shoulders pattern right here, where we have that top that right around this 92.75. And then we have the head all the way up towards the 94. And then, because I see a left shoulder here. And then if we do get a bounce back up, that could create a right shoulder. And now, as far as pulling back on how low we can go, I mean, we do have the past 52-week high, which is around 691. I'm sorry, 691.66. And then you have this morning bounce, which was around 691.21. So once if we get this crack underneath here and it's open, I do see these two bottoms that we can pull back down to towards the towards intraday bottoms that we came down to this morning. And we do have somewhat like you can look at it from two standpoints. I see a head and shoulders, possible head and shoulders, and I also see a possible cup if we was to come back down. Let me explain what I mean by that. And that's on the 5-minute time frame that I can see this. So, okay, say for example, I know I got this. Let me put my volume thing back up because I know those candles, you can't see without the volume in a way. Let me put this back like I used to have it, the normal way. All right, we at today. All right, now let me move this down a little bit real quick. All right, cool. All right, so if we was to close that, fall all the way back down, that's gonna close out a cup. That'll give us an inverted cup. So we come down this way, like if we fall all the way back down to these lows. So we got here, right? Up here. And then we start to fall back down to that 52-week high, all the way back down to this. This is going to close out a cup. That's an inverted cup right here. So that means that basically it's like a full rotation, in other words, guys. So that means that we'll be rotating from, because remember, the green line is support, your red line is resistance. So all that is that'll be a complete rotation. So you'll go all the way from the bottoms of that channel to the tops of that channel, all the way back down to the bottoms of that channel. So question is, can buyers hold for a possible double bottom right in this area? You know, could we see a possible double bottom after this nice rotation from the tops all the way back down to the bottoms? Could the buyers step in, hold this bottom again for that possible push back to the upside? Is the question. See, something like that to that nature. So where we at right now? See, we still dipping. See, still got those bottoms to come down to. See, still got these bottoms that we could possibly still see, and that's just off of the 5-minute time frame. And let me see how we look on the 1 hour time frame. I gotta put let me take my whatchamacallit back off. All right, cool, and push this back up. Look at it from a 1 hour standpoint. I mean, look at all your bottoms. All your bottoms are all the way back down this way. Look at this. I mean, still getting a massive sell-off, selling candle. Look at this. Still selling off. All your old key levels are all the way back down this way. So basically, all you're doing is falling from that trend line and possibly falling back down this way. So let's see. So we look at it from a trend line standpoint. So let me move this one up, the 5-minute up, and look at it from a 1 hour real quick. So we're gonna look at it from both standpoints. So we're gonna look at it from a 1 hour. All right. So before I hit on out, guys, All right. So notice, anytime you hit the top portion of that trend line, pull back. Top portion of that trend line, pull back. Top portion of that trend line, pull back. But you notice we're still on an uptrend, but we're just hitting some top resistance. But you do have these bottoms where we can fall back down to and hold. So that means that if we do crack this level here, we have room to fall back all the way back down to this old breakout. I think that was Monday's high of day. Matter of fact, I mean, yeah, towards Monday's high of day, that's going to be all the way back down towards 689. That would put us all the way back down to this trend line. Where you'll rotate from this one down to this one. That means that'll put us back towards 690 to 689 level. Where you'll get a massive sell-off. And then we'll see, can buyers hold this level. Turn old resistance to possible support. So pretty much pull back here, and then try to see, can the buyers bounce and move our way back up. So in other words, how far could we fall? I mean, those are certain key levels I do see on the downside, towards the 90s to 89s. So I mean, it's a possibility this bad boy can still keep pulling. I mean, look at this. Ran up, right back on down. Went from buyers to now sellers. I mean, it's a heavy rotation from buyers, from bottoms to tops, from tops possibly all the way back down, because now you done fell underneath the pivot point. So now you're underneath that 52-week high that we talked about right here. That can now act as resistance if those sellers do trap those buyers, because you're also underneath the VWAP. So this could be the possible second leg that could be working on down. So you already got this leg here. Google, guys. Google is above 322.50. That was Google. So we may be working on the second leg down. So, I mean, so after this pullback here, first leg, we may go into some type of consolidation right around this level. But if those sellers can keep those buys underneath that 92.75, that could be your right shoulder. And then for that next move on down. So right now, your buyers are pushing back up. But keep in mind, we are back underneath the strong resistance. And this could be the right shoulder, because we already got a shoulder here. Your left shoulder, head, and then right here could be the right shoulder, where we kind of come into some type of consolidation, where sellers could trap those buyers and then go for that next leg on down to even lower. So this may be the first leg that just took place. Now we may be bouncing into consolidation for the next leg on down. So definitely keep that on watch. We may be setting up for a possible head and shoulders. So again, shoulder, head, and then again, if we do get back up here to retest, right shoulder, back on down. So yeah, guys, man, other than that, man, guys, love y'all, man. Thank y'all so much for joining me. Y'all already know what time it is. If y'all are new to my channel, please join me on all platforms, guys. Thank y'all so much for getting me to where I'm at now. Smash that subscribe button. If you're ready to subscribe, y'all already know what to do, man. Like, share, comment, because that goes a long way, man. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. And also on Kick, you can follow and subscribe as well. And I have added TikTok to it as well. It's all right. I mean, you can still follow me on TikTok, but I'll try it tomorrow and see too. I mean, it's all right, but but it could be another revenue opportunity. So I'm not going to sleep past it. You know, if it's another opportunity I could take, you know, I ain't gonna sleep on it. If I can take it, I'll take it. If I can't, I ain't gonna worry about it. All right, so let me go ahead and close that out. But yeah, guys. Other than that, man, I'm gonna go ahead and let everybody chill. You know, we already done completed, you know, the live stream. I thank y'all so much for all the time, the love, the support. Congratulations on you guys' profits today. But and again, but look how simple it was to read the patterns. Look how simple it was to know when to get in. You know, basically on the call side or put side, long or short. But just taking our time to understand levels, understand our time to you know to see potentials. Right, I mean, right here was rare. An ascending triangle pattern right here, squeeze. You already seen lower highs. I'm sorry, higher lows. Higher lows. When we broke out of this 52-week, oh, not 52-week high level here. That was the area we got rejected at. But we did break above 52-week high and created new 52-week highs all the way up towards 94. So, but you see how easy it was to understand that. And if you got in on a put, we knew we could pull back down to what? Old breakout level. But you see how simple it is to read these patterns, guys? It's so simple. And don't just, and I know a lot of you do this, and you ain't got to lie to me. I know a lot of y'all just watch candles, and y'all not watching no prices. Don't lie to me. I know a lot of y'all doing that. Y'all look at the candles, and be like, oh, man, I'm going to get in, but you don't even know what the price is. Or I'm going to get in at these bottoms, but you don't even know what the price is. When was the last time you looked over to look at where those prices are sitting at? And don't get me wrong, I used to do that. And I had to get out of that. But what I'm saying is, whenever, and then also this goes to you too, because you know I love you, and I'm always gonna, you know me, I'm always gonna tell you the truth about everything. So even when you place your profit, I mean, you place your lines like this, look to the side and understand where your price is at. See that? 94, 92.75, 92.32. But also just understand your price levels, and that's it. And that's all you do. Not just looking at the candles, but understand the price levels within the right around those candle levels. So again, why do you think I went for a put instead of a call at 694? Because I understood my 1 hour chart. My 1 hour chart told me that, you know, that trend line can hold up at strong resistance. So I knew that's all I was doing was waiting. Once we came around here, what did I do? Go in for my put, and look what happened. You did green to red move right back down to the downside. I mean, but it was easy to read it. It was not complicated. Not complicated at all. So just take your time. Even going into tomorrow, we know we got some data coming out at 8:30. I mean, I think the only main ones that are going to really be important is going to be jobless claims. Oh, and I'm about to check it too, Jen. I'm going to check it. And you said Google, right? But yeah, I mean, look at this. I mean, even with the CRWV, I mean, IWM, look at this. Look at your pattern. Downtrend. Bottoms around 255. I mean, I know we came down a little bit lower than that, but your main pivotal area was like once you got above 55, look at how bullish you went. 255, nice push. 255, bounce. Around these key areas, 256, 256.50, and look at your setup, downtrend setup. Understand your patterns, understand your levels. It's not hard to just read these things, man. You know, don't put too much on yourself. Y'all got this. All right, Google. Google, for example. Oh, my alert went off. What was my alert? It was 222.50, right? All right, Google. Google's still pushing up to the upside, and don't just. And my thing is, guys, don't just call it and not trade it. If you gonna call out these plays, you gonna call out certain ticker. I want to see you kill it. I want to see you say, man, I called out this play, Jay. I jumped in. I made profits on it. You know, I don't want you to call it out just to call it out. Call it out and trade it, because that's letting me know that this is something that you are focused on. So, okay, so you're Google, and that's what I'm saying. Queen, I want you to bank on it. I want you to bank on it, Jenna. Like, I want you to make as much money as you can. You know, so, okay, so let me ask you this. What was your entry? So right now, it looked like we do have possible room because we already broke above the old high. Because you remember, the old high was at 22.50? Old high was at 22.50, now creating a new high. So 22.50, you guys still keep that into consideration. Because you got to remember, these old highs can be possible utilized for support, for pullback bounces. Now, as we going on up, you already know, if we go by $half marks, 325 could be the next possible level we can push up to 325. Because we know the goal is to get up to 330. Okay, so you got in at 320. That's not bad. Okay, so 321. Okay, 321 wasn't bad. Okay. Even back down here, you could have used like a 320. What was she? I think still close. Because like I said, you could have used that previous high for a possible pullback bounce. So look. Let me go to it real quick. You could have used that for an entry. Let me show you real quick. Come on. Let me move it over a little bit. You could have used, see yesterday's high? You could have used yesterday's high. Look right here. Bam, for an entry. Right at 21. Which I think you do. Does it look like this? Did you do that? Because that's a good entry you had. And you still square. And I told you, 25, baby. Jenna! Can we get 25? Let me see, can we get 25 for my queen before I head on out? Can we get that 25 squeeze? Can we get it? We're about how many cents away? About 70 cents? Can we get that? I want to see can she get it? Damn, right before I leave too. That's insane. Right before I head on out. I want to see can she get that 25. Let's see. Can we give it to the queen? 40 cents, baby. Let's go. Come on, baby. Do this for the queen. We 50 cents away. Good trade. Good trade, queen. Good trade. Let's see, can we get this push all the way to 325? 325 for a head on out. 50 cents, baby. Come on, bulls. Keep pushing for my gal. Keep pushing for my lady. 40 cents away. Come on, baby. Give her that 325. Go, Jenna. What? Swerve on. All right, let's see. Let's see what you can do. Because, I want you to take profits. I definitely want you to take profits. Let me see what levels. If you want to put it at 324, you can. To make sure we stay above 324 to 324.50, up to 325. So as long as 324 holds, you can set your stop loss to 324 if you want to. So at least you'll be taking something. From that level, we want to get that push back above 324.50. And then from 324.50, we want to get that next push acceleration up to 325. So watch in between 324, 324.50 to 325. All right, here we go. All right, come on, Bias. Give it to him, man. Come on, Bias. Come on, get back above 324.50. Come on. Because what I want you to do, okay, is once we break above 324.50, I want you to move your stop loss up. So wait, let's see, can we get above? I want you to see, can we hold 324 first? Come on. Because what I want you to do is move your stop loss up. So for 324, like, okay, once we get up to 324 at like 80, 324.90, I want you to push it. It's up to you if you want to move your stop loss up to 324.50, because that's your half dollar mark, right? So that means even if we don't go all the way up to 325 and we pull back down, at least you're still getting a good amount. So you can start off with at 324, your stop loss. And then after we start to push up higher above 324.50, we start to see the 70s, the 80s, start to push your stop loss up to the 50s, 324.50s. All right, here we go. Come on. Stay above 324.50. Come on. Do this. All right. Let's see. We want to see 70s, 80s. We want to get close to that 20, because I want you to move your stop loss up. All right, move it up. Do 24.50. Do 24.50. All right, come on. Hold it. Don't go back down. Come on, baby. Come on. Give us that continuation push. All right, 75. Okay, 75. Okay. Come on, man. Don't fall back into the 50s. I don't want her stop loss to get hit. Don't fall. Don't. Okay, 70s. Come on. 80s. Come on, babies. Come on. 80. All right, come on. 90s. Come on. 90s. All right, 90s. God dang it. Come on. I was trying to get you there, Queen. 70. We just got 30 cents more to go. 30 cents. Come on. All right, 80. Come on. Push it, baby. 325. There we go, baby. 20 cents. Let's go. And if you want to move your stop loss up again, you can. If you want to go up another 10 cents, it's up to you. Come on, man. Come on. 30 cents, man. Let's go. Come on. You're like right there. I might pull back. Let's go pull back to the 50s. Let's see. Come on. Because I know what it's doing. Possibly hitting some stop losses first. That's probably why it's pulling back, hitting stop losses. So let's see. 65, 68. Come on. There we go. Come on. 80. One more, baby. Come on. Come on. 20 cents. Come on, buyers. Come on. Because we want, like I said, the main thing we want to stay above is 24.50. Because that's your $half mark. Ah! 61, 56. Stay above 50. Stay above 50. Stay above 50. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. 61. It's trying to catch. It looks like it's trying to catch a lot of stop losses. It's trying to pick up all the stop losses. God dang it. Let's see. We try. I mean, well, I think it still may. I think it still may push. I think it still may push. I still think it's just give it some time to push. I still think it may do so. All right, here we go with SPY, guys. Here we go with SPY. With this little bounce back on up. Remember I told you maybe possibly working on that right shoulder. Watch that 92.75 right here when we go into this consolidation. Google is above 325. Wait, was that Google you called? Oh, we did it! We did it! 325! 325! We did it! 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 325! I told you! I had to do it before I head on out. Bam! 325, let's go. My alert just went off. Damn, that was fast. Damn, up to what, 325.39? Dude! Ooh! It's still pushing. Oh my goodness. Boy, look at the buying pressure on that bad boy. Ooh! Alright, let me head on out, man. Let me head on out before I get tempted. But now, congratulations to all my traders. Oh, man. Jenna, tell me you got it, Queen. Jenna, tell me you got that Google, baby. Tell me you got it. Tell me you got it. That's what I'm talking about. I had to help the Queen before I head on out. Shout out to you if you did catch it. You did lock up. So, we'll be waiting on the next opportunity. So, other than that, ladies, gentlemen, everybody, again, thank y'all so much for blessing me with you guys. You still in it? Oh, you still, wait, where we at? Oh, shoot. So, where you trying to get out at? You still in it? Oh, damn. So, we at 26? So, what you doing? You move your stop loss up? Yeah, so, the best thing to do while you're on this bullish movement, move your stop loss up. So, don't have it all the way at the bottom waiting. Move it up. Move it up. Move it up. 325, 325.50. You get above 326, 326, 326.50. Just keep moving it up. Keep it moving up. But at least you should be taking a meter to move. So, do that, Queen. So, Jenna, shout out to you, my beautiful queen. I still think that bad boy still got room in the tank. Because you're only, $4 away from 330? But, yeah, just move your stop loss up and then just take, don't let greed overshadow your better judgment. Remember, we always talk about that. So, you still up. You got in at, 321? So, you should be good. You should be good. That's what I'm talking about, though. That's what I'm talking about, Queen. But, yeah, guys, let me go ahead and head on out, man. You guys be blessed. You guys be safe. Thank you so much for joining me on this live stream, man. I wouldn't be anywhere else in this world other than being with you guys. Thank you so much. No JTraedz without y'all. Thank y'all. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Keep on profiting. And we're going to make it happen. Like I said, we're going to make the best of 2026, man. We're going to make the best of 2026. Y'all know what time it is. So y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys. What tomorrow is? Thursday, right? Yeah. I mean, the days move so fast, I'm forgetting my own days. I will see you guys tomorrow for Throwback Thursday, and we'll see what the market has to offer. And don't forget tomorrow, before I do head on out, PowerPoint, don't forget, guys, tomorrow we do have some data coming out at 8:30. Now, I will remind you guys tomorrow, too, as well. But I know it's going to come out before my live stream. But do keep in mind, we do have jobless claims coming out at 8:30. Don't forget about that. Keep that in mind. Other than that, guys, stay blessed, stay safe, love y'all. And we'll continue to make this money from here. So, love y'all. Peace.